Adam versus everything.
Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight.
For glory.
This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything.
Well, hello there. You all patient? I'm always behind on everything. Someday, maybe I'll only have to worry about like family plus stream. Man, I got much to do. Speaking of, we're late today because of all the crap outside. Check Discord if you want more information. Let me catch up in chat and we'll get started right away. Spectre, welcome in. You're able to write out a long message without someone coming in first before you. It's because it's Story Wednesday at a random-ish time. How's it going, Inspector? Welcome back. Czar, welcome in. Defective, that's right. Return him. I might let you keep him and get another one, because that's how Amazon does. Let's go on rakes. All right, I'm caught up. There we go. That's the message I want to see. How's it going, Pineapple? Yeah, that last Wednesday was so crazy. Jeremy, story time. That's right. Let's get in.
Victory or death.
Wayne, I need you to chill because we need to get started. Did you guys get snow there too, Pineapple? I posted some pictures in the Discord. Everything's frozen and broken here. Let's see here. Dragon. No, not Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Age Inquisition. There we go. Probably back around 3:30 my time. Didn't get any bad weather. Yeah. It's crazy because it just like dumped 3 inches of snow on us late last night, and then that snow like immediately started melting, and then it froze, and then all the trees already have like, you know, flowers or leaves or whatever, depending on the type of tree, so it weighed them all down. So like every single yard just about has just broken trees from all the ice weight. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, but it's destructive. Pretty and destructive. But yeah, I'm wondering, we have like this little nature walking area not very far away that goes like through some small wooded area. I should have went down there because that has like big trees. Wondering how many of those are have limbs down and everything. How many fines the HOA put out for broken trees? If you leave them there, they will. You'll get a letter, be like, you need to have someone take care of that tree, and then if you have them if you get the tree taken care of, but you leave the stump there, you'll get another letter later on. You need to get that stump removed, or we'll do it for you and charge you double. It's basically what happens. We actually have this little pine tree that it's near our driveway, and it's not like super full. It's not like full like a Christmas tree. It's like kind of a sparse looking kind of pine that you would maybe find in the woods or something, right? And it's relatively short for a tree. I mean, it's like a little bit taller than me. Maybe it's like 8 feet or something like that. We had a letter from them last summer that said something like, you need to take care of that dead tree in your yard. You have a dead tree that you need to remove. So I went out there and I looked at it, and I took pictures of like the green needles that were growing out of the limbs and stuff. I was like, does this look dead? Why do I have to? They don't like, the tree doesn't look very aesthetically pleasing and pretty to them, so they want us to remove the tree. Whatever. Trees producing oxygen, they're just wasting it. How's it going, Strio? Welcome in. Let's get loaded in here. Theme music for Inquisition is so good. Yeah, HOs are really stupid. I know I'm gonna get letters here soon for like dandelions. So here's the thing. I don't mind dandelions at all, and they're good for the bees, right? But anyway, it's better than grass, honestly. When we first moved in here, no dandelions at all anywhere around. And my daughter, when we moved in, she was like, you know, 4 or 5, and we would go for walks, and she would pick up dandelions like in the park, like tons of them. I wasn't really thinking about it, and she would carry them home, and she would like blow them as she was walking down the sidewalk. And she has propagated these dandelions over those years. So now our yard and all the ones that are right around this area just can't get rid of dandelions, just freaking packed with them. because of my daughter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the big deal is with dandelions. It don't bother me at all, but apparently they're not aesthetically pleasing. I mean, come on. One of the points of the HOA is to basically keep property values up so things can sell for decent price and people sell. But if you go to a neighborhood and there's a perfect house in the neighborhood that you want for sale, and are you going to pass that up or pay less because there are some dandelions in the yard? There's no friggin' way. No way. Oh, this is the neighborhood right next to the school I want my daughter to go to. It's close to work. This is a beautiful house. But there's 6 dandelions in the yard, so screw this place. You might as well burn it to the ground. I'm taking my money elsewhere. It doesn't happen. No one's going to pass it. I don't know. But anyway, that's how it is. Your knives, kindness, then murder them with kindness. A lot easier. Lunar! Your Long War had what? 250 missions? Is that what I was reading? Burn a place to the ground, then what? Yeah, it was a porta potty. Yeah, burn a porta potty to the ground. Where was I when I did that? I think I was in Minneapolis. Yeah. I think so. Oh, the first load of this takes forever. So I watched stream recently, and the way you can spend points here is the best you've seen on your channel. That's awesome. Thank you, Hope. I have more ideas too, but yeah, I've never seen another channel where you can actually manipulate the camera with channel points. So I've got the monopoly on that. Thanks, Hope. I think in the UK you're just annoyed. Things technically allowed but frowned upon just to be a pain. Yeah, were you here when I talked about the previous people that own this house painted the door red? Oh God, I'm glitched. Yeah, I don't know who did it because I don't have the alert up. Anyway, the previous owners of the house painted the front door red. Okay. Right after, not long after we moved in, maybe like within a couple months, we got a letter from the HOA that was like, "You are not allowed to have a red door. How dare you paint your door red? You need to paint that door one of these like mandated colors of the neighborhood." So there's the shrooms. And I was like, I'm not painting my friggin' door. This door was red when I moved in. And I talked to a neighbor, and the neighbor was like, yeah, the last people that lived there were in a battle with the HOA for like 2 years in order to paint their door red and leave it red. And they won. But now that you are there and you don't know the history of painting the door red, they want you to remove. It's like, are you friggin' serious? Our door's red. I don't know. It's so stupid. Anyway. You think the house next to us is going to go on sale and some family is going to come look at that house and they look at ours and they're like, the house has a red door. We were going to spend our life savings to move in here, but the house next door has a red door. Oh my God. Let's go to a respectable neighborhood. Paint the rest of the house red. Want to paint it black? Oh yeah, boiled beef. All right, let's get going. Paint a mandated color, all of them. So many shapes and colors. I'm black and white. All right, let's start this. Can't ever live next to me. Dandelions and a red door. Oh my God. All right, recording as we good. I should have started recording before we started talking about the HOA thing. Be nice to get on record. Doi has glitched me, and I was black and white thanks to a biscuit. How's it going, Ashton? Doi, welcome in. Grumpy monkey. Grumpy monkey. Okay. So do we end up getting our inventory taken care of? No, we actually are carrying more than what it's possible to carry. That is because if your inventory is full, what is this? What is this? How's it going, Aspen? Welcome in. If your inventory is full, but you get like a quest reward or something like that, it will just overstock you with it. So we need to go sell stuff, and then I need to decide. We did main story quest last week, so now we can do side quests for about 2 months. I think that's usually the cadence of the channel on story day. Main story quest, about 3 hours. Side quests, 2 months. So We got a good 7 to 8 weeks of just side quests now. Job hunting and coffee drinking.
Now this is
Good luck,
all
Grummy Monkey.
worthy of the Inquisition.
Let's go. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go sell stuff first. So we're gonna go clear out our inventory for our next adventure. Maybe we'll go hunt a dragon. I don't know. You know what's gonna happen this week? This is going to be the stream where I talk about respecking the Sword and Shield, and then I still don't do it. Only for like the 30th recording in a row. Mark your February 2023 calendar for the conclusion of this game. Yeah, it's a pretty good estimate. Probably. All right, we are going to sell stuff we don't need, like the Punisher. That looks like the Smo's hammer from... I almost said from Dragon Age. From Dark Souls. Automation to kind of go off the rails quickly. There were basically 2 fights between the start and the final room. 2 fights meaning you fought your way the whole way and you were in combat in 2 different set of combats, or literally only like 2 pods of aliens or 2 groups of aliens. I'm guessing the first, right? All right, sell the Punisher. Let's sell this gray stuff. We have way out leveled this bow that we found. Yeah. What is this? Spellburst staff. On kill plus in. No. Used to that half the enemies. Gotcha. Took a break. Read The Martian yesterday. Think you'd like it. Yeah, Martian also started out as a like an indie author, right? That's one of those big success stories of someone that initially was an indie author and then sold the rights to their book and exploded. Back onto book 11. Couple 12 versus 25 engagements. That sounds fun. Can't wait until we get more information about XCOM 3. It's been a while. And the only information that I know of from XCOM 3 is that they said they were working on it. That's it. I mean, I don't mind if they don't say much, honestly. Like if we got to keep the formal attire. Yeah, it started out as a self-published ebook, yeah. Let's see. We'll sell this. Sell this. And this. This. Mask of the Empress. Elf Snake Vitar. Yeah. For anyone that has a PlayStation 4, definitely claim Horizon Zero Dawn if you don't already have it. Horizon Zero Dawn, one of my favorite like modern games. One of the best games of its type, I feel. It's a very good game. Very, very good. Can't believe they're giving it away for free. But if you do have PlayStation, get it. I'm gonna keep one of these in my stash. I don't know why. This is setting with a similar combat experience as XCOM. Oh, really? What game would that be? That sounds like an amazing game. You know what would make that game even better? I bet if it had like hundreds of hours of content so you could play it for a long period of time. Like that sounds like it'd be really awesome. Could you imagine a game like that? I have not played Wasteland. No, I got gifted the newest one, Wasteland 3, but I never played the previous ones. I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's one of those things that I want to do that's on the endless to-do list, you know? Biscuit, thank you for the lurk. All right. Now we're going to dump stuff in our stash. We're going to go to the war table, and then we're going to figure out which zone we want to go to. Oh, right. I have to talk to everyone. Name for an old Imperium fable that reflects a nation's fears of tranquility. Erinyes claimed to be a healer. Too late, her victims learned the hate behind her meaning. Her father dead to magisters, her lands forfeit. Her sing-song taught, frightened to venture children to this day. So much pressure, so much sickness. It's your thinking, too much quickness. Harrowed arrows, stop your dreaming. Outside smiling, inside screaming. Whoa. For anyone that's like, what? Tranquil's... I mean, there's a lot of information behind Trinkles. Basically, this person committed magical lobotomies. Let's call it that. Magical lobotomies. All right, let's store that for later because we definitely want to remember this. This is one of the personal masks used by Empress Celine de Valmont, rumored to have been crafted for her by the gifted artisan Kalok. The dwarf was always choosy regarding the Orlesian families for whom he worked, and after refusing any sitting emperor his entire life, he bestowed a set upon Celine in 933 Dragon Age, something which was considered a great honor at the time. This mask has been granted to the Inquisition with the Empress's blessing, as well as the approval of the court. Oh, I just remembered I chose one of the wrong options, or I didn't realize what the outcome of one of the options I chose was last Wednesday, and screwed someone over. It's alright though. It happens sometimes. Free until May 14th. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna go send people off on the war table, and then I need to talk to people. It's so after every like main story quest, it's a good idea to talk to all the main characters, see if there's anything new. So it's probably what the first like hour or something is gonna be, just us talking to people.
In the thick of the game again. The last time I was at Alam Shiral was Countess Letienne's wedding. There were a dozen affairs, 5 secret alliances, and a duel between 2 chevaliers over the vintage of an Antivan port. But until the Duchess was unmasked, I've never seen the Winter Palace in shock.
Must be the first player to ever read all the lore. I doubt it, but probably one of the few. Quick, someone reach out to like BioWare or whoever and let them know. Say, hey, have you seen this? This guy actually takes the time to savor every word that you put into the game, so you didn't waste any time. Also, you should give him money to play the next Dragon Age. Let's go, mullet. At least they were on board. They should be shaken.
You don't see the Empress of Orlais almost killed in cold blood every day.
Not so brazenly, no. The game's become increasingly insular in the past few years. Corypheus skillfully took advantage. It's disturbing so few people in the Orlesian court were aware of the Duchess's machinations.
The Empress realized she was in danger.
She's always in danger. Those loyal to her should have practiced more vigilance. But let's not lose sight of victory. Your actions at the ball have secured us allies and favors alike.
Should be literally shaken. Special. It doesn't even tell me what this means. It's not a love one though, so let's reveal our special purpose. Oh, here we go. Our dance was the highlight. The ball was a viper's nest. Enchantment? I'm gonna say the viper's nest thing, actually. I don't really care about romancing her too much. She's fine. You know, it's alright. She's a friend.
Insular cliques, snide half-truths, everyone sizing up everyone else.
It's
reminded
just
me
the
of
game.
I completely understand the feeling, Inquisitor. Let's hope the next ball either of our families holds is quieter than this one, shall we?
She likes balls.
I was hoping you'd be
Do you guys like big balls?
We've received letters from
That friggin' song. Every time that song plays, I'm like,
Marcus of Navarra. For both monarchs to come to us is nearly unheard of.
anyway. I heard that song. Did I hear that recently on the radio? I mean, I know it's on my everything playlist, but I feel like I even heard it on the radio in the car or something. I was like, wow, never hear this on the radio. We have impressed them.
And the Inquisition's deeds have won their respect.
Duke Monkey.
They'd never have contacted us otherwise. Archon Redanus requests that the Inquisition, as a neutral party, destroy a Venatori cult on the Nevarran-Tevinter border. King Marcus asks the same, but demands we pledge allegiance to Nevarra instead of Tevinter.
Well, I would definitely rather pledge alliance to Navarra than Tevinter from what I know about them. Yes, yeah. Oh, well, let's listen to it. This makes you giggle, I know. Every time I hear it, I'm like... my family lets us help boat. Let's see what she says here.
What course of action would you take if you were in my place?
Strained as their relationship with Orlais is, I would assist the Imperium. Their
Really?
friendship is difficult to win, and Marcus is a fading power. Tevinter is the longer, richer game.
What sort of man is the King of Navarra?
At this point, elderly. Many fear his health will soon fail him. Still, he is a Pentagast. Their dynasty is exceptionally strong in Navarra.
We also know that Pentagasts are like, there's like tons of them. So there's like, 27 prince and princesses of the Pentagast line or something. Because that's something in Hades last night. Which one do you consider the best one? I always liked using Boldy a bit, but it just depends. And they've changed them quite a bit since I've played. Megara. Megara used to not be able to be used in some of the fights. Megara. I think they changed that though. Yeah, let's see what Cassandra thinks about, because Cassandra is a like I was just talking about, she is a Pentagast princess.
As a Pentagast, will Cassandra be upset if we don't help her relatives?
I have two of them.
With all respect to Sigar Pentagast, her interest in politics is best described as thin.
Why is the ruler of Tevinter turning on the Venatori?
He has little reason to love them. Archon Redanus has rightly identified Corypheus as competition. Few monarchs relish a self-styled god showing up to claim their throne.
Tell me about Redanus.
Like most Tevinter rulers, he's heir to an ancient bloodline, politically shrewd, and a highly skilled mage. Rumor also claims he has an incredibly soft spot for cats.
So we can help Navarra, which we... I mean, both of these kind of have the same, well, a similar relationship to Orlais. It's interesting what she says about Tevinter. So Tevinter is the lands up in the north. It's where, like, mages are free, and that's... It's... From what we've learned, it's a crazy place. And apparently, Pineapple was saying that the next Dragon Age game will actually take place in Tevinter, which is kind of interesting. That's where the Imperium comes from, who want mages to rule the world, and who Corypheus is like the head of, sort of now, which is the main big bad guy in this game. So we be helping like the native Tevinters against him, but I think I'm going to use this one. So we have this option because I believe because we're a human noble start. And so we can actually choose to help both instead of just one or the other. So I'm going to go with this. It's kind of interesting, though. I'm not sure which one I would choose if I didn't have
If you reason with the Archon, the Trevelyan's can persuade King Marcus we should help both countries.
the duo.
Letting the Inquisition curry favor with both Tevinter and Navarra. Most ideal.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one I would have picked there otherwise.
Greetings.
How do you and Liliana know each other?
We moved through similar circles in Orlais. I believe we actually met in Val Royaux. Leliana was quite an accomplished player of the game by then.
Still hear ice falling off random things outside. We already know what the game is. I think we actually have already done most of these. So
Let's speak later.
she didn't really have that much more new stuff to say, huh?
Good day to you.
What do the people make of us?
There's scarcely a noble house that hasn't openly pledged its support to us.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
Marquise Hedinel is here, but Her Grace sends her apologies for missing dinner. Allergies, I'm afraid.
Allergies to what?
Wheat, eggs, honey, meat, most fish, some poultry, and even peppers, Tevinter fruits, and every nut under the sun.
What does the Marquise subsist on?
No spite, according to her siblings, as the Marquise had the fortune to be firstborn of her family. Try to avoid invitations to any of their luncheons.
Her sustenance is spite. I know some people like that. Like how there's a little door inside the big door. I need that. When the stream is like raking in millions of dollars and I build my castle, my gaming castle, I'm gonna have doors like that. All right, looks like there's a lot of new stuff on the board since our main story quest. So let's check out these new options here. Hod in Hightown, trouble in Skyhold, reparations for Redcliffe. We got the Falamire resources, Crestwood resources, gather herbs.
I have requests for information on your lineage from a few interested parties at the Winter Palace.
Andraste preserve me. Feel free to use those requests as kindling.
No, I shall take them. I want to know who pines for our commander. We can use this to our advantage.
I am not bait.
Hush. Just look pretty.
Just look pretty. Delicate negotiations. Investigate Lord Enzo of Antiva. That's interesting. I like it. I like the Antiva lore and stuff. We're not gonna go do this main story thing right now. History waste resources. Dwarven slaves in Venatory hands. A favor returned. Aid those impacted by the Civil War. Getting things moving. Capitalize on alliance with Fairbanks. It's interesting too. The College of Magi. Earl Graves resources. Draw out the Red Templar lieutenants. I actually really liked Emerald Graves Zone, so I might set this one up. All right. Looks like Fairbanks was good on his word. The Freemen were helping the Red Templars smuggle red lyrium through the Dales. In exchange, they received gold and supplies, which was to go toward the furtherance of their cause. Their hopes were fueled, then exploited. We could end this by drawing out the Red Templars responsible for encouraging Freeman activity. We could send Liliana. The Red Templars know we've taken out their leaders, but the Freemen were all over the Dales. We'll pose as a surviving Freeman cell and reestablish connection with the Red Templars, asking for a meeting. Or we can send out Cullen, who's just faster, which we may not care. Say a report already finished. I don't know. I'll check one. I don't think we sent those ones though. I'll double check. The Red Templars have already sent reinforcements to the Emerald Graves to protect their operation there. We can capture some of these reinforcements, deny them lyrium long enough, and they'll talk. I'll send Liliana. We're gonna be doing other stuff. So, like, which one are you talking about? The the resource ones. Yeah. Those ones are ready. Those are the ones we set up last time. Yeah. My bad. I thought you were talking about the like the ones of the star. Yeah. These are the 3 resources we set up at the end of last week. You are right. Yeah. All right. We got that one sent off. I want to. Let's see. Southern Coast. Oh, we opened up the Storm Coast door, right? I feel like we did. So I might go check out the Storm Coast and see if we did that. I think we did, though. Letter has arrived stamped with the seal of Redcliffe. As Inquisition has assumed responsibility for the Mage Rebellion, the Arling of Redcliffe holds you accountable for the losses suffered by our people, while providing hospitality to your mage allies. Freehold in Rainsphere was burned to the ground when a mage inside lost control of his abilities. 2 farms outside Redcliffe Village suffered crop loss, structural damage due to the frost spells. 5 people in Redcliffe Village were injured by lightning spells cast by panicked children. This matter can be concluded without my involvement of the Crown. Arl Tegan, again, how's it going, Cam? Welcome in. So the only reason we have this one was because we sided with the mages. It's interesting. I wonder what the problem would be if we had not. We could send people to make repairs that might satisfy the Arl, or I can arrange to pay reparations or require a loan, but we can manage it. Let's send to rebuild. All right, Cullen.
To work?
Now we have one more person that we can send out. Here's the thing, I don't even own a mask, thus when the Orlesian Empress invites me to engage in real peace talks, I get nervous. I don't know what Orlesians mean when they say that, but I hear it involves poison and dancing. Perhaps both at the same time. I told you know Empress Celine, and she owes you for the whole saved your life business, considering you also helped save mine. Perhaps the Inquisition could help make these talks happen. 22 hours! Playing Path, you intend to play Diablo 3? Diablo 3, probably not. I'll play Diablo 2 Resurrected, I'm sure. I played Diablo 3 a whole lot. Never really on stream though. But yeah, I'll probably just stick to Path, and eventually I'll play Diablo 4. But I don't have any plans at this time to pick Diablo 3 back up. King Alistair. Boy. Would we even have this quest if I had imported my stuff from Origin? Doubt it, because Alistair became like some drunk vagrant. There's a great deal of bad blood between these nations, but I will do my best to facilitate the talks. She's the best one to send to this. We're not going to finish this today, obviously. Almost 17 hours, but we'll send her.
Inquisitor.
Figure out what the whole Alistair thing is. So now, while this is ticking, we need to go talk to everyone else because, like I said, we just finished a main story, a big main story. A fine young man ruined by one Adam Kuzland. That's right. The tragedy of Adam Kuzland. All right, let's go talk to people over here. Yeah, we finished a big story quest last Wednesday, so we're gonna see if people
I
have
don't know what you think you're doing.
I'm being clapped
new
at by
dialogue.
hen, evidently.
So it's true. Some look to Cassandra or even me as Justinia's successor. I never thought the idea would gain momentum. Of course, with the other candidates out of the picture.
Yeah, what you want?
Is becoming divine something you really want?
When Justinia was alive, I would have laughed at anyone who even suggested that I could be her successor. Things have changed. Still,
Breaks the new divide.
I don't know. Restoring the Chantry will be like trying to steer a sinking vessel through a storm.
Whoever becomes divine will have my support if she requires it.
And I'm sure whoever becomes divine will absolutely require the Inquisition's backing. The Chantry is faltering, but it still has influence over the people. Who tells the people what's right? Who do they look to in times of peril? A divine with enough support can change the Chantry. And with it, Thedas. But this is a discussion for later. If Corypheus wins, finding a new divine will be the least of our problems.
Kind of reminds me of like when you have not seen there's well, there's things wrong with murder, obviously, but when you have like one of those like murderers go to prison and they get out like 25 years later and they become like a youth leader, like a preacher or something. So the reason I say that is like Leliana has been really deeply involved in Orlesian politics or the game since she was like young. So she has killed people, blackmailed people. She's done all these terrible, terrible things. And now she's a candidate to be the next divine of the Chantry, basically the holy leader, the Pope. She's in line to be the next Pope. So it's kind of a crazy thing. There's something there we can examine. Oh, right. But let's examine Leliana first.
Your open support for the mages likely earned you enemies. Our agents will monitor the situation. If the most opposed can be identified, we may still turn this to our advantage.
Are you saying you want Rakes to be the next Pope? Cyric, thank you for the follow. Sorry, you can't type. First Wednesday of a follow, you can't type because we have people spoiling this. We only play it on Wednesdays, so sorry. Stick around, you'll be able to type tomorrow. USC the Rakes bill.
You're not planning assassinations, are you?
I was planning to unleash Josephine on them. She kills with kindness.
Kin?
Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages.
The Divine's death hit you hard. How have you been feeling?
Oh, you are referring to my outburst in the Haven. I am much better now. She was a good friend, and it will take time to get used to her absence. But thank you for asking. It is appreciated.
Pope Rakes the first, bringer of culinary curiosities. That's a good way to put it. Curiosities.
Let's talk about you.
Me?
Bards tell tales. I bet you tell some good ones.
Seems like she probably doesn't have new things
There are
here.
plenty of tales in the library. perhaps you should look for them there.
What did you do before you worked for the Divine?
I trained to be a spy from a young age.
Yeah, we've heard this
Learned
stuff.
from the best. For a while, I was wildly happy. I loved the thrill of that life, the danger, but nothing lasts forever. I went into hiding, and when I emerged, the Divine called on me. She presented me with my own network of spies, and said I was the only one she could trust.
I should leave you to your work.
So her only real new thing to say was, oh, what? I thought we had heard that from her before. Apparently not, because we unlocked a codex involving it, so. All right, we're gonna probe Liliana some more then. I could have sworn it must have been something similar she talked to us about back in Haven.
They called you the left hand of the Divine.
That they did? What of it?
I could use the left hand of the Divine at my side out there.
Every agent out in the world is my eyes, my ears, my blade. Wherever my people are, I am also. Coming with you, leaving my post, would blind and bound me. Do you see?
We'll talk more later.
I'm listening.
You seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends, and on occasion enemies.
And we're wearing our oven mitt again, by the way.
You have a history with the Warden who ended the Blight, don't you?
I had the privilege of calling her friend before she died. The world seemed much duller after that. It still does.
So apparently, if you don't import your information from Origin, I guess the canonical one, the one I don't know if it's random, but for us, they've referred to the hero of Ferelden or the Warden from the previous Blight, which is what Dragon Age Origins goes through, as a female elf. A female elf. Not Adam Kuzlin. Oh, we can ask her about Morgan. That's good.
What do you know of Morrigan?
I first met her when we were traveling with the hero of Ferelden. We never really got along. Morrigan can be a powerful ally. Just never forget that she's here because she wants something. Work with her, learn from her, trust her if you must, but never underestimate her.
Can you warn me about not sleeping with her? That would be a good thing. Can you tell? Well, I mean, we're not a... Never mind, we're not a Grey Warden, so it's alright. We wouldn't make demon babies. Probably. We probably wouldn't make demon babies.
You seem to know Josephine quite well.
I met her a long time ago, but we didn't become good
Warren
friends
Blackwall.
until years later. After the Blight, in fact. I'd just returned to Val Rayo, and she welcomed me back by throwing a diplomatic ball. She was the Antivan ambassador at the time, you see. The ball was...
Shut up, bird.
Too many politicians. At midnight, Josie and I left to find a real party. We've been friends ever since.
Blackwall, your favorite bro of Dragon Age. Yeah, someone needs to warn him. If Morgan starts hitting on him and he's like, this is too good to be true. Run. Run, Blackwall.
What do you consider a real party?
It's not a real party until someone's small clothes are pinned to a chantry board. And that's all I'm saying about it.
Hang on. The Chantry's doing some stuff I was not aware of as a holy institute. Are these like Andraste sanctioned orgies or something? What's going on here?
We can continue this conversation later.
You know where I am.
It's not a party until everyone's underpants are off. Liliana.
Inquisitor,
Anything I should know?
Celine has cemented power in Orlais. Good, we need an ally like her. At the moment, she's said to be rooting out the last of Gaspard's supporters. Once that is done, we will have a united Orlais behind the Inquisition.
Anything I should know?
It seems that the Orlesian army is awaiting our next move. Some of the generals are sympathetic to our cause, others are still suspicious. Our actions are under a great deal of scrutiny.
Anything I should know?
I've agents stationed by the ruins of Haven should Corypheus or his lackeys return. So far nothing, and the breach has been quiet for some time. That is something at least.
Anything I should know?
Altegan has returned to Redcliffe Castle. and resumed his duties as Lord. The people are returning, slowly but surely. Unfortunately, our show of support for the mages has angered many.
I wish you just have them tell you everything, right? Or if you did this, it showed like the wheel of everything you could ask about. Because I mentioned it like probably a month ago. It seems very weird that you're just standing there like, anything else? And then they tell you something, you're like, anything else? Like over and over and over.
Anything I should know?
I've nothing to report at the moment.
Like, we can just keep doing this.
Anything I should know?
I've nothing to report at the moment.
I'm not going to. I'll save you, but...
I'll leave you to your work.
Just play Tony Hawk. Yeah, I haven't tried out the new one still. The remake or whatever. On the condition of your charges, dear Liliana, you'll be happy to learn that your friends are doing well. Schmooples II is still unhappy about his meal plan. Tries to get to the pantry. Had to have a bolt installed. I think we read this a long time ago. And now he whines constantly. The two little ones are still a handful, but good news, I've managed to discourage Boulette from relieving herself in the silk rug Justinia gave you. Yeah, we read about this. This is about her pet nugs. Yeah, nug keeping. So, as you can see, you can read those. So, we've already seen those. All right, Liliana, we are done talking to you. On to the next person. Where does this go? I don't remember coming out here. Huh. Well, this is just so you can see the scenery for the game. I mean, there might be something that happens out here later on or something, but could also just be like that, the window in the beginning of The Witcher, right? God, 26 months. Wait, did that just happen? Losing it. Goggle, thank you for the resub. Afternoon. It's a long time, man. Very much appreciated. Much love to Goggle. All right, down we go. Let's go.
Ooh, Inquisitor, greetings. I was recently appointed by Sister Liliana
Who
to
are
keep
you?
her books in order. I'm so pleased to be here, helping out in my small way. Well, I should get back to work.
Wait, I thought I saw a pop-up and then it just like went
The
away.
Empress has gifted us with a selection of rare books.
Oh boy!
Can't wait till they arrive.
I bet you guys can't wait either. When they arrive, I get to read them to you.
One day I'm going to read all these books. One day, when I have time. We're supposed to have 52 copies of Hard in Hightown, and we're missing all but 4. There are 47 ways to purify wyvern venom to make it safe for human consumption.
Story time. How's it going, Ibex?
Did you know that Seeker Cassandra's ancestor lived for over 120 years? Can't talk, I found an inappropriately shelved tome this morning, and I have to figure out how it got there. I hope the spy master doesn't have me flogged.
What's going on, Ibex? How's your pathing been going? I actually found, I did my first heist last night. I actually liked the heists. I only did like the first 2 starter ones, but they were kind of fun. It's the first time I've done any of those. I don't know how rewarding they end up being, but
A request has been
kinda
made
cool.
of you, Inquisitor. Here it is.
What did you just do to me? Oh, okay, I understand. Runs, it gets played too much yesterday. Sounds good. Lots of codex unlocked. Making big progress in the Conquerors today. Oh, yeah, I killed the second, one of the second Conqueror person. Oh, God, what was his name? I killed the Bannon guy first, and the last time I killed the second one. He was like, he dropped a yellow orb. He was in the top left quadrant of the map. I don't remember his name. Crap.
What is your evaluation of how we're doing?
I am able to pursue my duties with optimal efficiency, thanks to Skyhold's present state.
So much Vaughn was listening to you talking about your daughter. I've been calling your daughter Sydney Dandelion Seed, propagator of dandelions throughout Missouri for years. Yeah, it's crazy. She absolutely did that too. Was it Drax? I think it might have been Drax, yeah.
As you were.
It was Bruce Bannon.
Inquisitor.
Level up. We actually leveled off that. So turn those in. That's pretty awesome.
As you were.
Or Drox.
Yes,
Drox.
Inquisitor.
Drox. My wife is gonna start. Kaz, 35 months. It's been almost 3 years. It must have been, right? That's how you keep track of other things in your. That's the only reason the Casbell keeps subscribing, is that it coincides with other life events of hers, and it's the easiest way to remember it. It's her digital calendar, right, Kaz? Kaz, thank you for the 35 months. Very much appreciated.
It doesn't surprise me you found the Wardens mixed up in all this.
Much love to
First-hand
Casbell.
experience. You should be wary anytime
Not
my
wrong.
order is involved.
It's still weird. Well, I guess it's not that weird, because canonically in this one, like I was saying, the hero Ferelden, the warden that you were in the Origin, or in Dragon Age Origin, they refer to as a female elf. So here's a female elf that was a warden as well.
You were once a Grey Warden.
Mine is an unusual.
We definitely talked to her about this.
Normally one is part of the Order until death. But long ago I found myself stripped of what made me a warden. They tried to reinitiate me, but nothing worked.
We've at least talked to her about being a warden before, at the very least.
So I was sent to the Circle of Magi, the first warden ever to be kicked out. Quite the achievement.
You sound happy about it.
Becoming a warden seemed like a dream when I was first conscripted. Towards the end, however, my brothers and sisters, they felt I had somehow cheated death. I was glad to leave. It also made me unique in the Circle. I had an opportunity to do more than I ever could as a warden.
You mean you began the Mage Rebellion?
I pushed for our vote to free the Circles of Magi. But I cannot claim sole responsibility for what followed. Still, despite all the chaos, I would do it again. What happened had to happen.
So she wouldn't even be here if we hadn't sided with the mages. We'd have some Templar person here, I guess. It's one of those things I would really... So, like in Mass Effect, there was a lot of different options that you could do, and it would kind of change small things, and then eventually what some of the in-game would tell you. But that game was much shorter, even the all three of them, right? Combined. So to play back through that and go through the parts and see what was different if you were a jerk or whatever, didn't take quite as long. I'm sure you could speed through this, but even so, like to play back through this and choose the Templar and then to let Celine be assassinated and stuff would take so much time, even if you rushed it. I don't know that I ever will. I'll probably just read what would have happened on the other paths after I'm done playing it.
You're not still the Grand Enchanter then?
Any claim
Yeah.
I had to the title
It's gated
ended
partially
along
with the
the
power
Circles of Magi.
that you need for the war
Although
table.
some still call me by it. Perhaps the Circles will one day be resurrected. If so, another will take the position. Until that time, I lead my fellow mages by default. I will do what I can.
Hit up YouTube or something for what's different, yeah. All the points where the plot diverges. It's probably, the YouTube video for that's probably like 8 hours long.
You believe they'll recreate the Circle of Magi after all this?
It depends on who the next divine is, and what she offers. We can't go back to the way things were. But endless warfare benefits no one. That is why I agreed to Justinia's conclave. There must be another solution.
That makes me wonder now. I didn't really think about it. So if Liliana or Cassandra, if one of them becomes a divine, that's gonna have obviously like this ripple effect, but like even directly related with the mages, right? Liliana's probably gonna be more lenient about it. Cassandra, not so much. How's it going, Dauntless? It's going all right. Going all right. Goggle, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Goggle. What'd you get? Uramel. Uramel. Goggle. 56. Thank you, Goggle. Appreciate it.
I've been meaning to ask.
I do,
How
Dauntless.
exactly did the Venatori take control in Redcliffe?
Mages constantly found their way to us while we were there. Stragglers, most of them strangers. I had no way of knowing some were actually Tevinter. They spread whispers, encouraged talk of an alliance, and we were desperate. I'm not proud of our choice, but we were certain Templars were coming. It could have ended far worse.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, we talked to her a little bit, but there was some new information there. So, like I said, after every main story quest, we're gonna do this where you just kind of make the circuit, talk to everyone, make sure we're up to date on all of it, and then we'll probably go to Storm Coast.
What's going on here?
It seems the revered mother is concerned about my undue influence over you.
It is just concern. Your worship, you must know how this looks.
You might need to spell it out, my dear.
This man is of Tevinter. His presence at your side. The rumors alone.
What's wrong with him being from Tevinter, specifically?
I'm fully aware that not everyone from the Imperium is the same.
How kind of you to notice. Yet still you bow to the opinion of the masses.
The opinion of the masses is based on centuries of evidence. What would you have me tell them?
The truth?
The truth is I do not know you, and neither do they. Thus, these rumors will continue.
There's no cause for concern, Your Reverence.
With all due respect, you underestimate the effect this man has on the people's good opinion.
Do the people know how he's helped the Inquisition?
See, I meant no disrespect, Inquisitor. Only to ask after this man's intentions. If you feel he is without ulterior motive, then I humbly beg forgiveness of you both.
Well, that was easy. Did I just Jedi mind trick her? What happened there?
Well, that's something.
She didn't get to you, did she?
No, it takes more to get to me than thinly veiled accusations.
You don't think she'll do anything?
Do what? Yours is the good opinion I care about, not hers. I should ask, do the rumors bother you?
Why should it bother me? Everyone's talking about the Inquisition.
That's good. I'd hate to think I brought you any grief. Perhaps it's odd to say, but I think of you as a friend, Inquisitor. I have precious few friends. I didn't think to find one here. Don't speak. I detest confessions, and I'd like to get this over with. Allow me to say I'll stand beside you, against Corypheus, my countryman, or spurious rumor, so long as you'll have me.
Nice.
Marvelous business, the Winter.
Man, he's got some shiny stuff going on there.
Empress, and now she's eating out of your hand.
Romance.
Perfect mental image. All this dancing, politics, and murder makes me a bit homesick.
This is what Pineapple. Should we do that more often? No, I'm
That's
not romancing Dorian.
actually miss.
I wouldn't. All the drama, the scandal, the petty maneuverings. Back home, we engage in social affairs with the grim intensity of war. When blood is spilled, the battle is won. Less fun when you're the target, but to watch. My, yes. I hope you tried the ham they were serving, by the way. Tasted of despair. It's fascinating.
Besides, we got a romance bull, right? Begin a romance, Dorian? No. Dauntless. Thank you for the gift sub also. Thank you, Dauntless. To Ecto Cooler 31.
All aboard the hype train.
Thank you, Dauntless. I appreciate it. Tell me of the Imperium.
I'd like to ask you about Tevinter.
Ah, yes. Everyone outside the Imperium always seems quite fascinated by it. Probably why they come up with so many ridiculous tales. Flying cows over Minrathous. That's madness.
Minrathous.
All right, that one's actually true, but the cows didn't have wings. I digress. Anything in particular you wanted to know?
Yeah, let's see what he knows about Corypheus.
Corypheus is a figure out of Tevinter history. He was a magister.
Yes, but that was a different time. The Imperium's power was at its peak then. The Civil War had ended. The Magisterium was united, its armies scooping up bits of Thedas like candy. The
candy.
Magisters who entered the Black City. It was a demonstration of how exceptional Tevinter had become.
But who were they?
No one knows. There's no record of a Magister named Corypheus. All this happened 1400 years ago, before the Blight nearly wiped us out. There are no records. Today, people half believe it's all just a story. That's what I believed.
That's right. But it's not just a story. Well, yeah, I mean, look at him.
We have evidence the story is very much real.
But not who Corypheus is, if he even remembers. There used to be families who claimed some of those Magisters as their own. That stopped when the Chantry appeared. Then it was shameful, and the families distanced themselves from the tale. All we know is that some men and women entered the Black City looking for the old gods. What did they find? According to Corypheus, nothing. And only he could tell us more.
It seems strange that an entire empire would be ruled by mages.
I find it strange that your mages don't rule anything at all. Actually, the fiction in the Imperium is that mages don't rule. The Magisterium rules. That Magisters are all mages is considered a convenient technicality.
What is the Magisterium exactly?
The upper house of the Imperial Senate, and the only part worth having a seat on. Those seats are split among the circles of Magi, the Chantry, and the major families. All mages now. It's odd that outside the Imperium, you use Magister like it applies to every Tevinter mage.
It's interesting that Tevinter has like the exact same structure as all the rest of Thedas. Aside from the fact that they're people that are sitting in those like Senate seats are all mages. They have a Chantry apparently, and like it's all set up basically the same.
If you're not a Magister, then what are you called? No special title?
I'm an Altus, which is almost as good as a Magister, depending on who you ask.
Perhaps an Altus.
I've never heard of an Altus.
Upper class. Those families who trace descent from the Dreamers, the first prophets of the old gods. If you're a mage and you're not Altus, then you're later, lower class. If you're not a mage at all, you're Soperati. That's everyone else. We do love our fancy words.
Ever played through portal games? I did. There's a new Steam story mod which adds a time portal to the mix. To find new levels, oh really? I didn't see that. Yeah, so years and years ago, before I started streaming full time, one Sunday, my wife and I were looking for something to play. She wanted to watch me play through something. And so I went to my Steam list, and I had gotten Portal and Portal 2 from a bundle like forever ago. Even then, I'd had it for a long time, but we'd never opened it, never looked at it. And so I installed a bunch of games from my Steam list, and we decided to open Portal and see how it was. She and I got so hooked on it. This was a long time ago. Anyway, she and I got so hooked on it that we accidentally sat there and played through the entire game. All of Portal 1, we played the entire thing. That one said, it's not super long, the first one. The thing was, we liked it so much that the next day we were like, you know what, let's try out Portal 2. Let's play through Portal 2 and see how long. So I opened Portal 2, and we ended up playing that like all the way through and staying up for like 2 days straight. So anyway, she and I really liked the Portal games, so I'll have to check that out. Yeah, really good. Lots of fun.
I thought the Archon ruled over the Imperium.
Well, yes. Technically, he can overrule laws passed by the Magisterium, but that never happens. Even so, he gets to appoint new Magisters, which means all the families vie madly for his favor. Thus, the Archon gets invited to all the parties. The truest path to Tevinter influence, let me tell you.
If it's a fiction, that means mages do rule then.
Yes and no. Let me put it this way. Mages do rule, but not all mages are equal. If you're not from the right family, chances are you don't rule anything. Maybe you're even a slave. The idea that anyone could be a mage, however, keeps the masses placated.
So it's called Portal Reloaded. It's received as a game, but it's technically a mod. Released just 2 days ago. That's pretty cool. I'll check it out. I don't know when I'll play it, but...
Can anyone be a mage?
Technically, The potential runs mostly in bloodlines, but it's been known to happen. More importantly, commoners believe it can. Tevinter legend is chock full of mage heroes from humble origins. So they hold out hope. Someday my son or my son's son will be a mage. Someday. Poor sods don't realize that means he'll be a quaestor at the arse end of the 100 Pillars, at best.
Being a quaestor isn't a good thing.
I imagine the average non-mage likes to think so. Counting numbers and shuffling papers all day is better than many occupations after all. If you're a second-class citizen among a pack of piranha, however, your outlook changes.
Let me ask you something else.
And we're just getting tons of information. I might not talk to everyone. I might like finish talking to the people in this tower, and then we'll go do some side stuff, and then we'll talk to people in the courtyard and some side stuff. That way I'm not just talking to people for the next like 3 hours. I'm really curious about this changery thing though. That's kind of interesting. Like I said, it seems like Tevinter basically has the same kind of, they have the changery, they have apparently circles for the mages of the Magi.
There's an Imperial Chantry, isn't there? With its own divine.
You people aren't supposed to talk about the Black Divine, are you? If you mention him outside the Imperium, people make that face, like you're urinating in public. But yes, we do have the Chantry, or a version of it. Night and day comparing it to yours.
Is the Imperial Chantry so different from ours?
Not in theory. The main difference is in the whole magic is meant to serve man, not rule over him business. Back home, ruling the unwashed masses is serving them. For the good of the Imperium.
For the greater good of the
Perhaps
Imperium.
It started with good intentions, but these days it's academic. The circles are in command.
There are circles of magi in the Imperium.
We don't have dismal little mage prisons, if that's what you mean. They're academies, prestigious ones. We have Templars as well, but they don't cancel spells or whatever your Templars do. They're soldiers. They watch for abuse of magic, yes, but only those who are weak or who fall out of favor get dealt with. Mostly they enforce their magisterium's edicts. The Chantry smiles and nods from the sidelines.
Chicken restaurant celery are for $2.49 a pound. Man, that's crazy because that seems like expensive where I am. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts here is like $1.88 a pound, just always. $1.88 a pound, boneless, skinless. It's crazy. I know we've talked about sweet times. It's crazy how different pricing is all over the place, right?
Do you really call him the Black Divine?
We don't call him that, oh no. In the Imperium,
Yeah, it's crazy. They're usually $8 a pound where you
the
are.
woman sitting on the Sunburst throne is some backwater pretender. It all stems from a disagreement over Andraste. Marvelous, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm really tired today.
Why would they disagree over Andraste?
It's not my field of expertise, but the Imperium believes Andraste was a mortal woman, a mage. Down south, they say, no, she's the bride of the Maker, ascended to his side, divine provenance, a blah blah blah. We feel better believing Andraste was one of us. Makes executing her less damning, you see. So we elected a man as divine, the South declared war, and we've been feuding cousins ever since.
So the Imperial Divine is always a man?
All the better to distinguish him from that other one, yes. Don't think there aren't a number of female magisters who bristle at that. Why can't they be divine after all? Same reason you never see a man on the Sunburst throne. Because that's how it's always been done. Excellent reasoning.
It's up over $6 a pound where you live. But sure, it's about half cost. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, regional pricing is just insane. Like, cost of living here has not caught up with like the boom of people moving in around Indianapolis, so prices are still really low. Like boneless, skinless chicken is under $2 a pound, even on not on sale. Things like gallons of milk are under $2, not on sale. Beef for like the higher like fat content version, if you get like the whatever it is, was it 73.27 or whatever? If you get that kind, it's like $2.69 a pound or something like that. Ground beef, I mean. We should do the 80/20 one, which is more like $2.89. The tourist town, butcher's nice, local beef, game, etc.
Do you consider yourself Andrastian?
Yeah, this is definitely not a tourist town.
The big question. It might surprise you that I do consider myself Andrastian. I simply do not believe in the Chantry. It is a relic, whether back home or here in the south. Something from a bygone age desperately clinging to relevance. It's not an opinion that makes me popular.
I share your opinion, actually.
That's not surprising, considering what the Inquisition represents. I'll say this. I may not believe in the Chantry, but I believe in you.
Oh.
In me?
That the Maker sent you, whether through Andraste or fate. Cassandra is not wrong. You saw that in the future, without you, Corypheus prevails. You are our bulwark against evil.
You don't seem like the religious sort, to be honest.
If you define religious as sitting in a chantry and listening to a blithering hen tell you how to live, then no. If you define it as believing in the possibility that something larger than yourself exists, then yes, by all means. The world is bigger than I, even bigger than you. It laughs at all the things we think we know. The Maker doesn't need me to believe, but I do. The thought of no one at all watching out for us is too frightening.
Let me ask you something else.
So many questions.
Holy crap. All right, we got 3 more, and then I'm going to go kill some stuff.
I'm wondering if the Imperium would be a useful ally.
I'd think you'd be more concerned whether or not they'd support the Venatori. They won't, at least not officially. They'll disavow all knowledge of dangerous cultists. Secretly, many Magisters will rejoice at the idea. And if the South falls to chaos in the meantime, all the better.
It would be in the Imperium's best interest to help. Surely it could use allies.
I think the Imperium gave up on the idea of allies a long time ago. We've been fighting the Qunari for what, 200 years off and on? It's a point of pride that we go it alone. They'll sneer at the South behind their silk handkerchiefs and say, "You've had it easy for far too long." Let's not forget that the Inquisition seems to be an arm of the Orlesian Chantry. Anathema so far as they're concerned.
We're not part of the Chantry. The Chantry opposed the Inquisition's formation.
You think that matters? Don't be silly. The Herald of Andraste. Your very title smacks of the Southern Chantry. You may as well be a heathen. I think they're far more frightened what you'll do if you succeed.
Just how often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all.
That's what any Magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion too. Of course, what people call blood magic here, and what we consider blood magic, are two different things.
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Blood magic isn't inherently dangerous. Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm? The problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially. Behind closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
You'd think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago. Once, their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Too inconvenient. Nowadays, only the friendless are accused. And most of them probably innocent.
There must be some mages who are...
No butchers where you live?
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a Magister who makes noise. And then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic.
You're gonna buy a bunch of
Meanwhile, that Magister
stream wants on sale and freeze it, or
chances are, surprise, it's learned he's
just what you
been
can
left
use
alone.
shortly?
Most learn to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the slave trade.
Ah. That is true.
And? Did you have slaves?
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought much about it until I came south. Back home, it's how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
Well, we don't have slaves in the south.
In the south, you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out. Back home, a poor man can sell himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly, it's true. But do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
At least they're free. They don't have slavery forced on them.
You think people choose to be poor and oppressed? I doubt it. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter excess is the norm.
That's all I wanted to know.
He didn't like that very much. Alexius.
You said Alexius was a mentor of yours.
He was my patron, sponsoring me to the higher levels of the Circle of Magi. In return, my successes were his. I had a lot of successes, naturally. Alexius was most pleased. He and I used to talk over brandy about the corruption, how we could one day make real change in the Imperium. And then he gave up. He stopped trying.
They usually limit it 2 or 3 packages. How many pounds are in packages that they sell? Usually here, like the boneless, skinless chicken breast, I would say there's usually about 4 or 5 pounds, and it's not completely identical in each one, obviously, because the chicken breasts are different. It's not like it's ground where they can make sure every package has the exact same amount.
Why did he give up?
On a journey to Hossberg, a Darkspawn
4 to 6
raid
too.
killed his wife and sickened his son. I remember hearing the news. He hadn't been there, you see. Alexius was convinced he could have protected them. The guilt tore him up. I helped him with his research for a while, and then we drifted apart.
That must have been difficult.
Back then, I was furious.
Yeah,
I
I
told
gotcha.
him to snap out of it, move on. I thought I had all the answers. Later, I regretted my hasty words. But we didn't speak again until he approached me for the Venatori. Too much pride, I suppose. Plus, I was busy drinking. One must have priorities.
Switch to the city you used to live. Bucks meat so much cheaper. Lots of ranches here still as well. Helps out a lot.
Was it hard being away from him?
It was hard not having a patron, yes. I'm not exactly built to fit in. At any rate, he's fallen so low, I doubt he'll ever get up. Sad, really.
I should go.
All right, let's go kill some stuff. I think we hit everyone in the tower, right? Liliana, Dorian. Oh, we haven't talked to Solus. All right, Solus. Hopefully you don't have 1,000 things to say.
There are spirits hovering by the veil to observe the thrones of powerful nations, the machinations, betrayals. After our time in Halam Shirao, I understand why. I had forgotten how I missed court intrigue.
I'm pleased you had a good time.
Political gambits, broken promises, half-truths. It is a palace full of motivation, and motivation is where great things happen. In any event, Celine should now be a steadfast ally, especially after helping her neutralize Briala.
There's usually a cheap thing there. It's 20 pounds for $2. Pounds. Yeah, I think the like 10-pound bags here are around that. Around 2. A little bit more probably. Like 250 or something. Man, this really sucks about Briala. So last week we had an option to choose between some things with Briala, but the option I chose didn't actually directly involve her or say anything about her, but it ended up going the route I did not want to take with Briala. So it's kind of unfortunate. I wanted to raise Briala to a place of importance in Orlais so that the elves there would have a voice on, like, you know, in politics or higher up at least. But the options were like, do I want to kill Gaspard? Do I want to exile him? Or do I want to raise Briala? So what then does raising Briala do with Gaspard? I don't know. Does he stay on but like lesser? There's no way, because he was in a plot to kill the Empress, right? So I wasn't sure if doing that was gonna let me choose something specific for Gaspard afterwards, or if it would just go with one of those options with Gaspard as well. So I went to exile Gaspard instead of kill him, and then I didn't get the option to do anything specific with Briala, which kind of sucked. So I'm not sorry about Briala. I'm sorry about Briala.
I hope you know that I didn't turn over Briala lightly. If I'd had another option...
What? Why would I disapprove of... Oh. Because we're both elves.
Whoops.
I'm sorry. I was confused. I do not consider myself to have much in common with the elves.
This is a forceful option. You should consider it. You should consider your relationship with other elves. You stores sometimes have rice and sell. 20 pounds of rice for 20 bucks. Yeah, one of the reasons why we chose to move here was because, like I said, the cost of living hadn't really caught up to everything else in the area. So it's kind of crazy that we have these cheap prices, and schools and everything are still really awesome. Who do you relate to then, Solus?
Who do you have much in common with? Who are your people?
A good question. I joined the Inquisition to save the world. Regardless of who my people are, this was the best way to help them. As for the elves of Orlais, Briala did what she could. She was an admirable woman, even if her gambit failed.
Even if we couldn't help Briala, I hope we can make life better for Orlesian elves.
Stop Corypheus. That will do for a start. It speaks well of you to feel for the oppressed. Help them for that. Know them for what they are, instead of just seeing a pair of pointed ears.
Whoa there, Solus. What was that? Alright, it's enough. I need to kill some stuff.
Later. Goodbye.
My blade hungers or whatever all these RPGs say. Is this one of those Hard and Hightown volumes? It is. Alright. So we're gonna look for those over time as we move around, but not right now, because it's killing time. Okay. So I believe, if I remember right, we actually opened up the Red Templar Stronghold door finally here. So I'm gonna go see if that's open. If not, I feel like we saw the way to open it on the war tables. So anyway, I'm gonna go check it out, and if it's not open, we'll check out the war table again. Although everyone's yeah, and I'll probably look at the Storm Dragon while we're here. I don't think we have any specific like lightning resist, but we should be the same level as that the Storm Dragon we saw on the Storm Coast that was fighting the giant way back whatever. So we can do that while we're here as well. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I do remember where it was. Yeah, there's that like overlook, that hill with the dwarf statue, and there's like a cabin up there, and it looks down over where the dragon was. So yeah. We never fought that one. We actually have only fought one dragon. That was the one last week or the week before. Week before, I think. But yeah, so we can do that while we're here too. That's a good idea. So you'll move in the area, pricing out locals. Got lucky about your house last year. Couldn't do it now. Yeah, it's really crazy. The value of our house over the last 5 years, like I won't give exact numbers. But the value of our house has increased about 15% in just the last few years of that, which is kind of crazy. Is it 15?
We cannot allow...
No, more like 20%. 20%. Why are you guys damaged? What'd you do? How are you damaged? There we go. Also, I leveled, so that's not the right button. I've been playing different game. I fell off the car of the way. Something, yeah. Let's see. We were putting some points in something to do with crit. I think it was in here. Do more damage against enemies that are stunned or knocked down. Yeah, that was one of the ones. That doesn't really help us with, like... We already do enough damage to enemies that we can crowd control, so maybe I don't want this one. We did get this crit one last. Crit hits leave enemies weakened, so that's nice. But we should probably get something that helps us against big enemies like dragons and bosses. So take a target from behind, you leave them slow. That's not really going to help us. Faster than most, your stamina is very low, generates. That would help. So getting down to deep reserve so that we have more stamina to spend on attack moves would help. Warhorn Blast, sphere the hearts of your foes, leaving them panicked. I don't really care about that. So that's a 2-point investment. We can't get there yet. Let's see if there's anything else that we get right now that would help us with these big enemies. We usually use block and slash as melee just to absorb the hit from a melee, so I don't really care about the upgrades or spend a point on that just yet. I've already looked at that one. Earth-shaking strike. Your great blow tears open the ground with a shockwave that batters enemies caught in its path. Don't really care about that either. We could get the Inquisition one. So when we do an ability combo, we get additional focus for the whole party, not just for us either. That might not be a bad idea. I think it means like when, for instance, when Solus freezes someone and then we hit them with a crit and we see that shatter thing pop up. I think that's the kind of combos it's talking about. So that one doesn't seem too bad either. Let's see here. We got Counter-Strike. Armor bonus from Adamant seems alright, but I mean, that's only if we are the one taking the hits. Hopefully Blackwall's taking it. 20 pounds of rice for $10. Jasmine, Swansea, etc. Walmart. I don't know how much. I buy rice so infrequently. Because, yeah, I buy like the great big bags. They're usually not very expensive, though. And then I usually have them for months and months and months, so I don't remember the price. It's been a while. What do we got in here? You accept blows a bit for allies. Don't want to take that. Livid. The more foes nearby, the harder you fight, and the tougher you get. Don't really care about that either. Untouchable defense is kind of interesting because we have things that are generating guard. We have our charge, we have our taunt. I'm also wondering, what is the maximum guard? So if we had an enchant that made it like Blackwall has an enchant where he gets guard off hit, that would be nice. But right now it's not really doing us much good. Huh. Maybe we grab combat roll. You dive and roll to where the battle needs you to be, whether it's escaping from a group or moving to flank an opponent. I kind of want passives. I feel like we got a really good setup of what I want, but like the circle ones are passives. So our passive option is, or I could upgrade what we have like this. After grappling chains drags the opponent to you, you stun them with a hard kick. Grappling chain now pulls in all enemies near your target. So whatever. This one slows ones who attack from behind. This one seems like this one's the best passive. Yeah. Kind of sucks though. Like none of these are really big ticket ones. We kind of already have our build, I guess. Those will function. Air fryer pressure cooker things. Oh yeah, like the Instapot. But yeah, I always do rice on the stove too. Flour's pricey we are. Flour's not too expensive here. No more passives in here to pick up. Again, block and slash and pummel strike upgrades. Maybe pummel strike. What passives do we have in here? You fight all the harder when you're hurting, getting stamina when you lose health. Xyzes with a shield. Yeah, we're not going to be using the shield. Using techniques prevented by Orlesian Chevaliers. You can't be flanked by enemies, and you're less likely to be staggered when hit from the front. Can't be flanked. Probably doesn't matter either. Yeah, it feels like we should probably just put it into this focus teamwork. That's what I'm gonna go with. Alright. Just the last bag. Shelves are empty. A flower for like 3 months. Okay, man, we've been talking to people an hour. Jesus. All right, let's actually go kill something. Holy crap. We're talking to Leliana, Dorian, and Solus. We didn't even finish all Solus's lines for an hour. These guys are gonna take fall damage. Screw it. Maybe I should get on my horse to do this. Oh, it's too late. No, only I took fall damage this time. Yeah, so there's that ridge over there I was talking about. So the dragon's like on the other side of that. Hey, what do you know? The door's open. No, that happened. Yeah, it's kind of like with us. Like, I always just have like a big supply of like toilet paper in the linen closet. And so I already had like a big supply of it. And then when the pandemic was first hitting and like there's all this news about like people going and buying all the toilet paper and they had to like police it and people were fighting over toilet paper, I was like, it's a good thing I just have enough in stock in my house. I don't have to worry about any of this crap. Water bottles. Right. Oh, MREs. Ugh. Delicious. TP thing didn't really happen there. Or to the same extent, yeah. Darwin's Mouth, Black Lotus. What is this? There's a dead Templar there. I didn't kill him. Not that one anyway. Black Lotus. Let me look at those. King Pastry Flowers about the same spread flower you are. I'm guessing, yeah, when you say bread flower, you just mean like self-rising flower.
The Red Templars have dug in here.
So let's undig them.
Same thing you have. MREs from the 90s. Wow. What is the actual shelf life of our MREs? I know like they're specifically made to like last forever, but I've never actually looked into how long they're supposed to be good for. Level 19. I think basically indefinitely, yeah. It's kind of what I was thinking, but I mean, even things that are supposed to be indefinitely good, like canned goods, eventually get kind of crazy. Most MREs are like 10, 20 years. So probably can last 50 plus. Craig, ahoy, 32 months. How's it going, Craig? Welcome in. Thank you, Craig. Much love to Craig, who's been here since the beginning of time. Well, almost. Beginning of time is like 40 months. So, almost the beginning of time. Darwin's Mouth. Built into the cliffs of the Storm Coast, the port of Darwin's Mouth once connected the Dwarven Tigers to the Waking Sea. In addition to increasing trade between the dwarves and their allies in the Tevinter Imperium, Direct access to the deep roads meant diplomats from Orzammar could visit the port without fear of losing their stone sense. The site thus became a popular meeting place for ambassadors of the two nations. It's kind of interesting. Darkspawn incursions forced the dwarves to retreat into Orzammar, and the deep roads leading to Darwin's Mouth were sealed and the port fell into disuse. At least all reputable use of the port ceased. Bandits, smugglers, and pirates are known to use the various caves along the Storm Coast, including Darwin's Mouth itself, for their own gains. Ahoy. That's right. Alright, Logging Expedition. I'm still enjoying it, yeah. I'm really tired today, and I know you're like, yeah, I've heard this before. But we needed to catch up on some, like, we did a big main story thing last week, so I needed to catch up on some dialogue, and I started to catch up on it, and then after an hour of just talking to people in town, I was like, oh my god, if I keep talking to people, I'm just gonna fall asleep. So now we're out here to kill some stuff. But yeah, still enjoying it. Over Flower Shebus, $10. 10 to 15 for 10 or for 25 pounds. It's not the best for specific things. They aren't self-rising, it's just different texture depending on what you're making. Gotcha. Did you say you were playing through the whole series, Craig, or am I misremembering? So you were doing a replay through of the whole series? I feel like that was the thing that happens. All right, I was remembering correctly. Are you on to Inquisition now? Already at Trespasser? I don't know what that is. Is that something I've already done? There's a big one down there. Oh, the final DLC. Gotcha. I have the version that has all the DLC, but I don't know what is DLC and what isn't. So
I have to wonder about the Templars who served the Inquisition. Must be difficult to see their fellows turned.
Unsigned journal. The red potion was bitter and burned in my throat. It was nothing like the lyrium I know. There was a hum in my mind, a held note that seemed to course through my entire being. The power it brought was incredible. I felt as if I held all the world in my palm and I could crush it with a thought. Is that what the Maker feels? I can think of nothing else but that power now. A taste of the limitless makes it impossible for a man to be content with the ordinary. Why be what I am when I can be more? So the Frostback Mountains, the Deep Roads, and Trespasser are the DLC zones. Gotcha. It's like Red Bull or 5 gum. I was thinking more like steroids or just drugs. John, thank you for the follow, John. Sorry, I can't type. First Wednesday following stream, can't type because you have people spoiling, but still appreciate it. You'll be able to type tomorrow if you're around. 5 gum because 5 gum's actually good. Before I cross this, there was another area back there, so I don't want to go too far. I backtrack really far. I think there was an area with one of the big golemy guys down there, and then also some red layer to bust. XCOM 2 Long War Run, but at a higher difficulty, and XCOM maybe within Long War Run. What difficulty would you do this time? Legendary. I bet Legendary in Long War is crazy. Can't believe you had so many missions. we're shredding through these things for them also being level 19. Enhanced whirlwind ring. I wonder if those stack. I still don't know. I'm wearing one whirlwind ring and then one other ring. But it might be worth wearing two if they stack. I have no idea. I guess I could actually go into the breakdown of stats screen and just equip and unequip and see what it looks like, but I don't even know if it would specify whirlwind DPS in there specifically or not. Hook blade. You probably skipped a good 500 missions. It's crazy. Loots. Oh boy, more things to read. This is the Dragon Age I like. You read a book, you kill some people. You read a book, you kill some... Hey, don't push me, Blackwall. $196 different Slither Slash. That's crazy. Does it tell you how many hours you spent on the run? Total. Surface Dwarves. The Orzammar Dwarven society is divided into a rigid caste with houses that compete for power and prestige. But all that is discarded when a dwarf abandons the stone for the surface. Under the open sky, everyone is equal, or so the story goes. The truth is that thousands of years of tradition are not so easily tossed aside. Even though surface dwarves are officially stripped of their caste, many maintain a hierarchy among themselves along the old caste lines. Formerly, noble houses are accorded more respect than casteless brands who come up in search of opportunity. The poorest noble dwarf on the surface looks upon the rich lower caste dwarves with contempt. Upper class surface dwarf society is roughly divided into two camps: Kalnists, who insist on maintaining a caste and rank, typically those from the noble or merchant caste families, and Ascendants, who believe in leaving Orzammar traditions underground and embracing life in the sunlit world. Maintaining some tie to Orzammar was seen for generations as the only lifeline for surface dwarves. Bringing surface goods to their kin underground and lyrium and metals to the surface was not only the most lucrative means of making a living, but also a sort of sacred duty, as many surface dwarves willingly accepted exile and the loss of their caste to better serve their house or patron. In recent years, many surface dwarves, particularly Ascendants, have branched out. They started banks, mercenary companies, and overland trade caravans. They became investors and speculators in purely surface trade. These new industries have proven tremendous sources of wealth, but are looked down upon by their more conservative kin. For less affluent surface dwarves, association with a powerful Kalna can open many doors. They get credits with Dwarven merchants and are offered work opportunities by the powerful Dwarven merchants guilds more readily. Sometimes than qualified but less connected individuals. So basically, they came to the surface. Well, not all of them came for freedom, but under the guise of freedom, and they just recreate what they left anyway. It's like, sounds familiar. A father's letter. This letter never reached its intended recipients. My dearest Vanilla, how are you? How's your Aunt Caitlin? My dear girl would never give trouble, I hope. How are your studies? Perhaps you could read some of this letter to her to show her how much you're learning. I'm sorry to have been away for so long. I have a duty. Remember when Mother was very sick and she asked you to fetch her water, and you did it because you loved her? It's like that. Sometimes we have to do difficult things because they help other people that we love. The country is ill, and I have to try to make her better. Don't worry, I'm not alone here. And now we have special medicine that will make us stronger so we can fight better. Ooh. It won't be long till all the mages are all gone and we're safe again. I'll be home soon. All my love and prayers, Father. Sad. Let's go on free water. That's right, Inquisition back. My favorite companions. I like Sarah just for the funniness portion, you know, like the comedy of it. I don't think she's really my favorite, but I'm so glad I took her to like the ball with Celine on the attempted assassination of Celine because of the stupid stuff. So for instance, they were saying all of our names. We came into court and they got to Sarah, and the name that she put was Mabalzich, of course. But it was like a Bart Simpson prank, you know, like calling Mo. And she's laughing all that. So things like that are fun to take her, but I don't think she's one of my favorite. So I don't know. I like them all, but I think I actually like Solus quite a bit. A lot of people just think I haven't seen anyone in chat when we talk about this that likes Solus. But I kind of like taking Solus because I like getting his perspective on like all the history and stuff, and the monuments and the Fade and whatnot. That stuff is just kind of interesting in Dragon Age lore in general. I like Blackwall too. Blackwall's still a little bit mysterious. We haven't learned a ton about him, but yeah, I mean, I like the whole Grey Warden mythos in general, maybe because that's what Dragon Age started with, right? You play through as a warden in the first one, so I feel this kind of like connection with Blackwall. So I like all the companions so far that I've really spent time with, but if I had to name ones that I actually like the most, probably Blackwall and Solus. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy because I actually like all of them so far. I haven't spent any time at all with Bull. I need to do that. So I mean, I like Dorian.
Feel another of the Elven artifacts.
And Varric is another one that's kind of like funny to bring along a lot of times. I don't really know him very well. I think he was in the second Dragon Age, which I didn't play. So I guess it's a sign that the character in this game in general are good when it's like, oh, I like all of them. But Cassandra's interesting too. The whole Navarran section of the world. I wonder if we're going to learn more about Navarra in the next Dragon Age, because apparently the next Dragon Age is going to take place in Tevinter. And Navarra is in like, it's bordering part of Tevinter, right? If I remember right. Iron Bull and Varric are your favorites? Yeah, I haven't spent any real time with Iron Bull. I really want to. It's another one of the reasons why I really think I'm going to respec into Sword and Shield and tanking. Is it will feel like I can more easily bring whoever I want in the other slots, instead of having to worry about actual battle prowess against the nightmare mobs. Iron Bull is voiced by Freddie Prinze Jr. Is he really? I didn't even realize. It blows your minds. Yeah. Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, they're all good. And I think out of all the characters that you can have as companions, the only one that I've never seen anyone else in chat say is one of their favorites is Solus. So I like Solus. Yeah, they're all good. Doesn't really sound, yeah, it doesn't sound like him. Can I think the stone cheese? Apparently not. The two, like, they all have their own unique personality. Yeah. I guess now that I've spent some time with them, to an extent, they're all a little like traditional roles, you know, like the manic pixie role of Sarah and like astute scholar elf and stuff like that, but it doesn't bother me. I don't Like you talked about with other games, I don't think you have to reinvent the wheel every single time you make a game or a character or a system or whatever. It's the reason why those things work. Playing a female Kunari. Is there romance? Adds a lot of depth to your character. Schematic. Yeah, I haven't done your romance options with anyone yet. We'll see if I do. I didn't really romance anyone in Origin either. Just didn't, I don't know. It was fine. Just never really got around to it. Didn't really match what my character was doing. It seemed out of place. That's the other thing is, so far the romance things in this seem more like awkward and out of place than they did like in Mass Effect. It's like with Vivian, like the very first time we talked to Vivian in town, one of the options was like, basically, hey, you want to go back to my place and do a little experimenting? Like, it's like, it seemed really out of place for the type of character that we were playing. Character and get better insight. Yeah, that's probably, I probably will do one of them just for that reason. Oh, I didn't see that one. Crap. Oh. Had to use our first potion.
Broken the Templars' hold here. Who knows what they might have accomplished had they remained?
Camera master trying to stop Logain from saving the world. Yeah. That Adam Kuzlin timeline.
This boat still looks seaworthy.
It's nice to put a boat here. Let's go, Miss Monty. Welcome in. Might make Morgan jealous. Boy, I really screwed up things at the end of Origin. Is there romance? I don't have one yet. None yet.
Oh, sure.
No, I didn't on
But-
purpose.
Oh, I bet there's nothing.
I didn't do it on purpose, Craig, because we basically ruined the entire world. So I'm playing through the canonical version, you know. So the Adam Kuzlin timeline from Origin caused all kinds of issues. So I was like, yeah, let's just forget that ever happened. It would be kind of interesting though to see the changes, but no, I didn't do it. TRS Sim. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, this is not what I expected. I thought this was just going to take us back like out and around to the entrance or something. No, we're in another area. Interesting. Yeah, so for anyone that knows Origin, basically, so what I was doing in Origin was I was treating it like I did Mass Effect on stream. Now I was putting me as the character. I was like, I'm going to choose things that I would choose, and I was going to give the reasons for them, and we did all these things. We talked it out in chat, we did it, played through blindly or whatever. And the thing is, with these games, most games like this, there are these like nuances in real life that you can say and think of and determine, but obviously you can't make a decision in the game and say, however, I want the decision to go like this. This is what I actually mean by it. And so, for instance, the Logain thing, I was like, I don't want to sacrifice myself to kill the archdemon. Let's just have Loghain do it, and we won't tell Loghain, or we won't tell people. This will be Loghain's punishment. He will die, sacrifice the demon to stop it, and then we'll tell people, oh, we stopped it, right? No. Loghain went down in history as a hero, and at the end of it, it says something like, you know, his foul deeds and whatever were all forgotten, and over time, the time eroded and erased his bad deeds and became like this legendary heroic figure that there were statues in every town of. And I was like, it's like, no. I've been playing this whole friggin' game against Loghain and talking about how terrible he was and ending this. I tried to sacrifice him to a demon. I didn't know. So that's like one of the examples. DD free script decision. Yeah, exactly. So even the decisions you make, you're like blind to their consequence. It didn't feel like that in Mass Effect though. In Mass Effect, when I made a decision, it felt like, all right, that's what I wanted to go. 5 hours later, you don't feel any different. Yeah, that's what I've heard about the first one. It seems like it's the second one that a lot of people have they're like out for 3 days sort of thing. Hopefully yours doesn't go that way, but should have listened to Morgan. Well, I made Morgan mad too. That's another thing. Like, I was friends with Morgan the whole time, right? And then it gets to the end and she's like, listen, I want you to put a baby in me and it's going to be a demon because you're a Grey Warden. This is what I need you to do. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And then she's like, well, I could also sleep with Alistair or even with Loghain because you're all wardens. I can sleep with any of you. And I was like, I don't want there to be a demon baby running around in the world. I was like, no, I'm not going to sleep with you, Morgan. She's like, fine, I'm gone forever.
Where do you think it is?
So that's another thing I screwed up. Yeah, she'd goodbye forever to me. And then Alistair. I was friends with Alistair the whole game. We had like a maxed relationship. We were brothers. And then at the end, I can't remember the exact choice, but basically I made it so that like throughout the whole game he's talking about how he doesn't want to rule, right? He's like, I don't want to, I don't deserve this. This is why I'm blah blah blah. This is why I'm a Grey Warden. So as a friend at the end, it was something to the effect of like, yeah, Alistair, you don't have to rule this. She can rule it by herself. You don't have to worry about it. And then he got all mad. He like enraged. And so he left. He vanished. And then in the ending credits, it says something like, Alistair was never heard from again, but there are tales here and there about a drunken vagrant in bars from town to town that drunkenly claims that he could have been a ruler and that he's royalty and that he used to be a Grey Warden. I'm like, oh no, look what I've done to Alistair. So anyway, those are some examples how I played through Origin and did everything like noble and nice throughout the whole friggin' game. And then right at the end, I made the 3 worst ending decisions you could make. Ran off Morgan, Alistair became a drunk, and Loghain, the evil character, one of the evil characters from Origin, became a hero that people praised for centuries and made statues of. Fantastic. Good job, Adam Kuzlin. So you can see why I didn't continue that and transfer that over into the world state for this game. All right, there's a dragon. So it's not down there anymore. That's where it was last time we saw it. Unless this is a different dragon. Oh man, there's no campsite or anything nearby either. We don't have any like stacked lightning resist. I think this appears to be lightning oriented, if I remember right. Storm Coast. Oh, this one's actually the same level as us though, so we're gonna try it. Of course, there's a dragon there. Yeah, well, the closest camp is really far away, it seems. The dragons in this game are pretty awesome. Oh yeah, I know. I looked at the world state thing on the keep thing, so it doesn't actually take it from the save file. You make the decisions on there. Yeah. So I guess we're playing through the canonical one, unless it randomizes the things when you play a new game in this. But if not, then based on the information we've heard in this game about the hero of Ferelden, the canonical one is that the hero of Ferelden, the Grey Warden from the first game, is a female elf. Just interesting. Alright, let's go see if this dragon kills us. Let's go see in what way the dragon kills us. How about that? Vinsame. Why are you breaking all these trees? Why are you angry? Hello. Alright, let's spread you guys out because I don't know what's going to happen here. Staying here with a peep. Back around. Thanks. Where was Solus when he got hit by that? Oh, this dragon has that same move? Okay, I hate that move. So basically, we need to not overlap with our circles, it looks like. Especially on our ranged. And then when the dragon does the pull thing, we need to run everyone in near the wings. Did I bring Sarah's? Nope. Does this actually hurt the dragon, I wonder? Let's find out. Okay, spread back out. So Keelan, welcome in. Yeah, I get this. Can I read the dragon as Miranda writes? Not yet. Crap. Away from me, Blackwall. I can't revive them while we have that up. It's just not gonna work. Maybe I should just stop trying to revive and just try to duo this. No, it's not gonna work. No, don't revive her yet, actually. I need to get away or else I'm gonna kill by black walls. You don't need to use revival. You already revived her. Is it safe for you to res Sarah? She's still standing. Somehow. Even though she's dead. All right, where's Sarah dead at? Did it! Our first dragon kill. That's pretty fun. It's kind of crazy. I mean, going in without knowing what
Rig ships lie beneath these waters.
the mechanics were was kind of scary, but.
For nothing.
All right, first dragon kill. Nice, nice. In peace, vigilance. Level 16 chest armor, unique chest armor. 24 max health, 7% melee defense, 4% chance to... On dying, 5% chance to heal for half health instead. Ooh, interesting. Score is going to remain independence. That's got to be... I mean, I guess it's nice. I was going to say, it's nice that they're not being greedy, but who knows? That might be the greedier play. But I was almost certain they were going to sell. That's interesting. They might go public. That's a tough dragon for the first kill. Yeah, after I realized the lightning circle mechanic from like some kind of MMO, it wasn't too bad, but I had to keep juggling our defenses. That's the main reason I couldn't kill through fast. Anyway, that was pretty fun. Wyvern Tooth, unique dagger, level 18, 290 DPS. Sunder on hit, it's pretty nice. Armor pin. Dragon Slaying Rune, Master Dragon Slaying Rune. Inflicts bonus damage against dragons or each weapon. Spurb Ring of Flanking, 20% flank damage. Pure Dragon Blood, a Dragon's Tooth. 40% critical crab chance. Dragon Webbing. Crit damage and fire resist. Nice. First try. Dragons are so good in this game. Much more interesting than like Skyrim dragons, honestly. That's one of the harder dragons. I want to go kill some more dragons. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. You think it's the prettiest of the dragons? Maybe we'll go fight the Hinterlands dragon. I'm betting that's the easier one because that's, well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily matter, but that being the first main zone, I would bet that that's one of the easier ones. Man, I was on 0 potions for a long time there, probably like half that fight. See, that one doesn't roll off the tongue as well, unlike PETA. PETA. No, it can't work. It is sad though, like honestly. These ones are just dragons too. These are not like archdemons, right? They're not like corrupted dragons. Like, why are we killing these? He's just out here chilling. He was eating his dinner. He was a little upset. Knocking down some trees and whatnot, you know? Alright. Awesome. Yeah, let's go. Screw it. Let's go to the Hinterlands. Characters are murder hobos, that's why. Yeah. We're the monster. There's still a landmark we haven't discovered here? Oh, right. I have no idea where the last landmark is. I also don't remember where the dragon was. I know we've seen it. I just can't remember. Was it over here? Do you guys remember? Oh, maybe it was this area. If anyone remembers where the dragon is in the Hinterlands, let me know. Because I know we've... For the loot, of course, yeah. Clean the forest so you could take a nap. Came along and killed him, I know. In his own home. Specious against dragons. Poor dragon. I was right. It is the top right. Thank you. Dishing out the karma. Karmic justice. It's fun though. Dragon fights are a lot of fun.
Nothing to report.
All right. Maybe that's where the final... So all that we have left in this zone is the dragon and then a landmark. Oh, and we still have, whenever we get this item, the Philandrous item. That's it. So watch out when you're trying to take a nap. I'd be like, oh, finally. I can nap as long as I want. I get to nap forever. No. I probably wouldn't be too happy about it. Probably. I do feel bad killing dragons. But also it's just really fun. So I don't feel that bad about it. Yeah, I remember this area. Password's dead. Uh, 2JT. I don't know if I'm getting your name right. Oh, I remember this one now. I remember this one. TWO, JT, 2JT. Either way, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime. Counts name as a tier 1, so financially supports the stream. Thank you, thank you. I remember this dragon. I don't remember how he made it land. What are you doing, Blackwall? I haven't seen Blackwall take that much damage in a long time. Oh, guys, come on. They're just standing in the fire. Doesn't it just land over here somewhere? Ah. I know we had it land one time we were over here. I think. If I'm remembering. This is the right one. So we had it land on us, I thought, when we were over here getting the shards. Holy crap. Might as well. She's long gone. Just insult the dragon. That'll work. Or you just kill its babies. Yeah, there's a spot. We've used 5 potions. It's only level 12. We just killed a level 19 one, so this should be easy, right? This one's ready. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. Hey, get down here. Move, Blackwall. Ow. Get out of the fire. Pretty awesome. Guys, come over here with me until we figure out how to get to it. Maybe you don't figure out, yeah. That's what I was thinking, you just wait it out. Oh, I'm coming. Sorry, Solus. Oh, I'm flying. Solus, why don't you just put up your invulnerability shield that you don't have like I did? For God's sake, Solus. Do not walk through the fire. Oh my God. Wait, what? How are you back alive, Solus? What just happened? Oh, this one has the ads. Yep. Those Red Templars screwed. Dragons decimating those guys. Blackwell, what are you doing? Attack it! Is there a way to trigger you to attack its head? Whatever. He's still just standing there. I don't know why. Alright, here we go again. Let's go, Snowblind. On break from work, want to say hi? Thank you, Snowblind. Hopefully work's going well. Where's the overhang that usually goes towards? This one? Blackwell's bugged. He can't move from there. I don't know why. That really sucks. I'm gonna have to take control of him, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. Yep. I'm sure there's a way to get up there where the dragon is, but... Oh, it landed somewhere that we absolutely can get to. Yeah, get out of that. God. Solus is in the fire, so we can't even res him. We'll worry about that later. Come on. I'm flying. Well, Solus is dead, so probably not.
I'm alive. Really? Alive.
So the second dragon was easier aside from the terrain. That's also because we out-leveled it, unlike the other one. Hello? Get out of here. I gotta loot your mama that I killed. Much shorter fight, see. Increased focus gain from successful attacks by a specified amount. 30% more focus gain. Interesting. Grand Enchanter Staff. 6% crit. 29 magic. 8 willpower. 2% chance to cast Mind Blast on hit. It's alright. A 10 Constitution Amulet. Got this one too? Yeah. Got your favorite Dragon Age elf in my party? Yeah, Solus is amazing. Sure, that's who you mean. Sigil of Florendus. 100% poison attacks, but minus 50% attack. Interesting. Yeah, Sarah's our biggest DPS at the moment. There's the last monument that we needed as well. Finally, after 75 hours, the Hinterlands is done. Actually, there's still one more quest, but we can't do it yet. Don't have the item. Dragling Nest. Dragling's nest is marked with patches of blackened stone, bones, and a few very charred picks that were evidently used as makeshift weapons, although not well. I'm sure the farmers that went up here to kill this did the best they could. Can we actually jump up that? Looks like there should be something here. The thing is, there could be, and we don't have the treasure map for it. One annoying thing is, fire. Solus. If you find a place where there's treasure, we don't have the treasure map for it. It doesn't show you. Okay, awesome. 2 dragons down. Let's go shove this stuff in our stash. And then I'm not sure which zone we're gonna go to next. Not sure. Maybe I'll go back to the Emerald Graves. I really like this zone. Oh yeah, I need to eat this candy my wife brought me. It's a spicy peep, cinnamon peep. Forgot about that too. We need to go see what that is. Let's make sure this isn't better than something that we have. What do you have, Dorian? It's better than Dorian's. So, might as well equip it on him. Let's check Solus first. Yeah, it's not as good as Solus's overall. Dorian's it is. There you go, Dorian. Grand Chanter's staff. This staff has seen a wear, perhaps from a recent battle. Symbol burned into a grip says it belongs to the Grand Enchanter of the Circle of the Magi, or did at some point. I wonder how this got into a dragon. Who at work? So I think we're stopping him while you could. Have a good rest of shifts. What else we get? We got Wyvern's Tooth. And we're getting all kinds of really good daggers. We need... I feel like I can't use Cole as much, though. I mean, I guess I technically could, but he dies so much when we have just so many melee. Against things like the dragon, right? It is better than his offhands. Look at this guy. Promise of the Storm. Wyvern's Tooth. Named for a deadly beast, but this is no fang driven by muscle. More elegant force. A want pulls the tip towards the heart. The hilt is from Saharan. The metal of the blade is not, nor is it found among its southern neighbors. It's hard to place the age of it, since the edge never tarnishes. Wyvern's Tooth. Okay. Staff of Stasis. Don't need that anymore. Unique heavy armor, that is not as good as the heavy armors we have on both of our heavy wearers right now. And it is a defensive based one too, so it's not like I'm going to throw it on Iron Bolt. Maybe I can throw it on Cassandra, actually. I doubt we're going to be using her anytime soon, but we might as well. It's better than just throwing it in the stash. Blight is beaten, and we of the Hammer of Enderfells commit to the promise that never will we forget, lest corruption steal victory back from our children. In peace, vigilance. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll check these two. I was just going to deposit them. What are we wearing on our belt right now? 10% range defense. 30% focus gain bonus. That's probably better. I would say it is. The range defense, it doesn't really matter too much to us because we have that Iron Fortress thing or whatever. Walking Fortress. Makes us immune, and plus we have all that guard. So this is probably better. I'll take it. And then our rings right now. I like turtles. How's it going? Davey? Davey, did you do it? Did you do it yet? You know what I'm talking about. probably. 20% flanking damage bonus versus the 30% where I'm just gonna leave it. Soon. Cooldown modifier. I do like that one for a whirlwind. So Solus, you don't have a second ring, Solus? What are you doing? Let me check our stash for rings for Solus. Like even anything. It's a ring of staggering. 2% stagger on hit. Like, why aren't you wearing that? Bear damage bonus. There you go. Wear something. What else we got? Man, I have so many of these that I don't need at all. And I'm leaving them here anyway, because can't be bothered. Take them out. What's Andraste's sacrifice? Oh, right. Okay, Solus. We will give you this ring of staggering. No, I'm gonna take the barrier ring. All right. Okay. Sarah needs a belt. She's only wearing a 2% range defense belt. We give her the 10% at least, but I mean, that's still not really what we want. So we'll check for a belt for Sarah, and then let's see what Blackwall's got going on. Blackwall. Trades some amount of threat when attacking. So a ring for Blackwall and a belt for Sarah. Belt for Sarah. Staggering on being hit. Fire is like even this. You just throw that on her. That sure would have helped during that dragon fight. Spirit resist. Winter pact. Cold-based abilities are slightly more powerful. It costs a amount. Belt of urgency. The wearer of this belt gains small boost to attack speed when below 50% health. Yeah, we'll take that one for her. Let's see. Guard damage bonus. Alright. I think I'm going to take Sunder. I think that'll be all the gearing we need to do right now. Okay, Sarah. Let's give this belt of urgency. So, like, on the dragon fight where she's like low health the whole time, it's going to help a ton. 50% additional attack speed. And then Blackwall. What are you wearing in? Sure, max health. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, I don't even know if that matters. Because he's mainly using guard and that walking fortress move also. God, Blackwall, what have I done to you? Look at you. Used to be a great war hero. And a warden. An honored warden. Look at you now. You got your nipples out. You got some kind of weird hat. What have we done? Alright, that's fine. I don't want him to get burst down, so we'll just leave it. Alright, sell the rest of the crap. Check the war table, I guess, and then head on out. Okay, I think we can sell everything aside from those two there. Man, that's the lowest we've been on loot in a long time. It's nice.
Where's my hammer?
Where's my hammer? Also want to check what that quest is out in the courtyard. So, some people out on the war table, check the courtyard, and then we'll go maybe do some questing in the Emerald Graves. I like that zone. There's a lot of it that we haven't been through yet, so might as well. Might as well. Did we ever go back down to the marsh area? Oh god, I kind of forgot that place existed. Maybe I should check that too. That was actually one of the lower level areas, although I think things scale more with the difficulty that we're playing, but still. Hey, we leveled up. What were we going after last time? I can't remember. It's been a little while. More schematics, warrior schematic, or mage schematics rather. Master focus, increase maximum focus for all party. 200. I feel like this is what we were going after. But I'm gonna double check. Secrets. Grants us a significant increase in the range of the discovery ability. Don't really care. I wonder if this master herbalist can get the one that we need for that quest. Gain 50% XP for each codex entry unlocked. I think it's retroactively done too. Merchants will pay the Inquisition 2% more, 2% discount on goods, rare stocks. Yeah, I remember this one. Rare materials. This is all about trading and buying and stuff. Inquisition. Increase inventory capacity by 15. Sounds nice. And then we can do another 15. Adds one more potion slot for all party members. That sounds really nice too. We could put like bees on everyone. Those bees do a lot of damage. Oh, we gain an ability point there too. What was that new dialogue options related to nobles and politics? I think I'm just going to take this. I think we've gotten all the other ones that open up more dialogue. Kind of like just... Do we not have this one? Oh, we don't have this one either. I think I'm going to grab those as the next two. Just so we have more... You know what? I've been saying the NPCs are not telling us enough stuff. I need to be sitting here longer listening to NPCs talk, so... Let's open up more dialogue. Seems good. Alright. Draw the Red Templar Lieutenant. Urgent dispatch from the Emerald Graves. Inquisitor of the Red Templar Lieutenant has agreed to a rendezvous at the Lion's Pavilion. He will not remain long. Make haste. Okay. So another reason to go to the Emerald Graves. Speaking of, investigate Elven ruins. Inquisition contacts report a group of elves investigating ruins in the Emerald Graves. The ruins may be connected to the Emerald Knights, an order of elven warriors that predates the fall of the Dales. History contained within would be of great value to the Dalish. The Emerald Graves has been experiencing unrest of late. A small delegation met with the elves and offered assistance in their search. It could provide an opportunity for cooperation between the Inquisition and the Dalish, strengthening our reputation with the clans in Orlais. Yeah, we'll do it. A few of our soldiers met with the elves in Dinan Hanin, the elven ruins in the Emerald Graves. Their leader, Taven, wishes to work with us as a sign of cooperation between the Inquisition and his clan. However, some of his party are wary of our presence and the Inquisition's intentions. Our interest in strengthening our relationships with the Dalish would appear more genuine if you met with them in person. So another Emerald Graves thing. What's another one we had? That one's still busy. That was going to take a long time. I think the other one was in Orlais. I mean, in Ferelden. Oh, hers is the really long one. That's right. Oh, here it is. Inquisitor, I'm pleased that we were able to work together for the betterment of the people of Redcliffe. May Andraste watch over you. Got some golds. Continuing her predecessor's works. This is a Hinterlands one? God, I thought we were done with the Hinterlands. A neatly filed request form, copied in triplicates and delivered to the appropriate parties. Request. An assortment of flora from southern Ferelden and eastern Orlais, including several uncommon varieties. See attached list. Tissue samples from several common herbivores. Access to an accurate map of southern Thedas. Records salvaged from Haven. My predecessor, Manave, was studying alterations in feeding and migration patterns of several species following the appearance of the breach. Work was left incomplete. I would finish it. Be faster to purchase the missing items and hunt them down. My agents can seek reliable sources in Val Arroyo. Our soldiers can gather any outstanding items. It will double as a training exercise for our newer recruits. Sure.
Inquisitor.
Fallow Myers one I was thinking of. That I don't think we've been to in a long time. Oh, more Hardened Hightown crap. Copies Hardened Hightown and Hardened Hightown 3, the repuncheoning, side by side on the table along with a note. Nightingale. Found several similarities to events in Varric's book, but all are slightly off. Dead magistrate was not in his home. Man found murdered in the locked room was a compt, not magistrate. Executors did not send a warning note directly to Donnan. Obviously, object of plot is Sword of Asarion, not a Penny Dreadful author. Interesting. Close look at the ripoff book shows numerous grammatical and spelling errors that seemed random at first, but ciphers believe might contain coded information. Killer and author are clearly linked. Either the murder investigation or the code might lead us to the target. Scrivener. This is all kind of interesting. Someone got in and out of Skyhold without being seen. The cipher in the book might lead us to them. All right, we'll do it. This one's a long one. We won't be able to do it today, but or won't be finishing it today. But it'll be interesting when it pans out. See what it is for next week. Okay, we'll see what that blip is out in the courtyard. It was courtyard. There we go. That's where Blackwall hangs out, right? Over here near the horses. Hello?
Have you heard of the new procedures coming out of Orlais? A hole drilled into the skull will cure most ailments. Imagine not to be dependent on magic.
Yeah.
Somewhat off color today, Inquisitor? An excess of bile, perhaps. Might I bleed you, or offer a herbal tonic?
God. These old remedies. No, I'm good. No bloodletting for me, thanks. Sam Morris. Giant lure. Giants are a problem for Inquisition scouts. They requested the creation of special person-sized lures to control the giants away from their camps. Rewards +1 power. Take some ring velvet and deep mushroom. Sure, yeah. There you go. Main watchtower. So we do have the Quarry's Logging Stands and the Spirit Essence down. No bloodletting. Only want the leeches. Yeah. Just natural bloodletting. Store and improve the large tower for an imposing cosmetic change. Invest in this upgrade. Choose between a mage or Templar tower. Alright, let's do it. Or invest in the garden space to increase utility while reflecting the Inquisition's needs. Increase the ability to grow herbs or create a chantry space to gather resources from the faithful. Oh, these decisions. All right, I'm gonna make the watchtower first. Okay. Some of our agents and investors have gone missing while out in the field. Outfitting them with quality Novaran longbows should ensure they're better able to defend themselves. Sure. Ugh, I guess I'll do the garden thing and decide. Chantry versus herb growing. Alright. Sad weapon. Diseased tissue.
We are honored to serve. Oh, my maker, you cannot imagine how many letters I've received about the fracas at Halam Shiral. Fortunately, you tied twice as many threads as cut, although it is yet bewildering at the center.
How's it going? Do we have what we need?
With Skyhold shining like a beacon? You name it, it's here or on the way. I've wrung out the slackers, given them what for. I think I like this job.
How does Corypheus not know where we are? We're in a giant castle on top of a mountain that everyone in all of Ferelden know about. People come from all over. Corypheus has to know where it is. Or he has a very, very, very bad sense of direction, yeah.
There are problems.
Must be biding his time.
There are always problems from Halam Shiral. We've lost a few contracts, but more than made up for it. Although, if a few commendations were given, it might retie some severed threads.
Corey, for sure.
I couldn't suggest how. That is better decided at your war table, and I'm not going near that thing.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
The power is
your worship.
Ours.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
All right, so it was basically the requisition table. It was on the map. Have we read this before? Father, no, I will not come home. I know what happened to Haven. I was there. I am not afraid of death. If none of us are brave enough to stand, then all of us will fall. I am your son. If you trust nothing else, trust me. Inquisition is our only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I also would like to request that you stop using such language to refer to the Inquisitor. It is not what you think. He's not trying to replace the Divine or the Chantry or become a god. Yes, the Inquisitor is a noble from Ostwick. Look for it on the map. That doesn't mean he doesn't care about the common people. I was suspicious too when I first heard, but after everything he's done, I'm no longer in doubt. The Inquisitor has my loyalty. I just hope you'll be able to see that this is what I want. What I feel is my duty. I think Mother would be proud, and I know she would want you to be proud of me too. Your son and dedicated Inquisition soldier, Eustace. Good job, Eustace. Stand up to your dad. God, I can't believe there's 48 copies of Hard in Hightown just spread throughout our keep. Pamphlet. Lift your voices. Greetings, Sing Quishin. Hope you are excited for our next meeting. I certainly am. In these dark times, fellowship and song will help keep us from the depths of despair. So let us lift our voices and our spirits. Here are the pieces we will be learning in the upcoming weeks. Lyrics and musical notation are available in the archives, so come prepared. The Storm Coast Calm, Circle of Flame, The Girl in Red Crossing, The Ballad of Nuggins. Scout Harding fought hard for this one, so she will conduct. The Ballad of Nuggins. Twinkling Lucia of the Heavens. Whither You Took My Gold, or The Jolly Tavern. Arl Jacine's Ride. I Shall Prevail. Although there were many votes for Andraste's Mabari, I've decided to leave it off the list as attempts to perform it tend to leave most choir members a sobbing mess. Singquisitor. Faye. Singquisitor. I understand that some of you object to being called the Singquisition. If you can't come up with a better name, it is not your place to criticize. And no, the Harry Heralds is not a better name. The Inquisition. Inquisition. Super glad I went up there. Alrighty. So, I'm going to split this recording, use the restroom, and then we're going to go off to the Emerald Graves. We just got 2 new quests opened up at the Emerald Graves from the War Table, plus we just hadn't finished the zone in general. I really like that zone. It's a current level zone. So, lots to do there. Let me split this recording first, though. Three hours. All right, we'll be right back. And then it's off to do some questing. I thought I might have to stop streaming a little early, but it's all right. My wife needs me to go to the store and get some stuff, but I can wait until later, she says. All right. We are recording again. Okay. Let's go take a look. Yeah, maybe I should go to the Fallow Mire, actually. We never went back there. We still have 5 quests there. I think we, like, peeked in there at one point. Like, a long time ago, and it was, like, over our level at the time. I think I'm gonna hit the Fallow Mire instead of Emerald Graves first. Establish camps, hold the Fallow. Yeah, we don't even have all the camps there. All right, let's go. Look at this. We've done like nothing there. Holy crap. I kind of forgot the zone existed. To be honest. All right. We'll see how it's scaled up. I think at the time they're like level 12, 13. So Django, welcome in. Doing all right. Just playing some Dragon Age. Story Wednesday, as it is. As it were. All right. See how much of the zone we can get done. At least get the camps. Find out what's going on in the zone. Like, I don't even know about the zone, really. I remember seeing undead here. And then we left. So basically never came back. Fisher's End. Light of Andraste. Alright, let's head towards that southern camp. What? There's something hidden here?
There must be something here.
Yeah, it's probably just alcohol. It's alcohol. I just stole someone's necklace. Bottle of Thetis. Garbolg's backcountry, not black country, reserve. Likely dropped to avoid seizure by authorities or because of seizure due to drinking it. Garbolg, it only brewed from 874 to 892 blessed age. Just some old alcohol. Killed when the vapors in his beard spontaneously combusted. My stash. More beer. More beer, more booze. Before Andrastianism, forgotten faiths. The teaching of the Andrastian chantry have been part of Thedosian lives for over 800 years. Django, they really get a sub to... oh, I remember that name. Texas Country Reporter. For 7 months. Yeah. I always like misread that name when I first see it. Django, thank you for the gift sub in. 30 on the dot total. Thank you, Django. The Chantry guides us and teaches us we are made humble in the knowledge that we have sinned, and yet we are inspired and given hope through Andraste's story and her song. But Andraste died almost 200 years before her Emperor Cordelis Dracon established the Chantry and spread the chant of light. In those terrible years, the Dosians were lost, crying for salvation. They took to anyone and anything they hoped could give them the answer they so desperately sought. Some returned to well-known faiths, like the Deventer Imperium's cult of the Old Gods, which we hold accountable for the curse of the Blight and the Darkspawn. But others found their own paths, following false prophets and making false gods out of men. Many of these religions have disappeared, dying out with their adherents, like the Daughters of Song or the Empty Ones. Others, like the Blades of Asarion, may still lurk in the hidden corners of our world. This book aims to remember them so that we may find compassion for those who lived in those dark times, and also for those who even now are lost and turned to shadow, trying to find light. Yeah, thanks again, Jingo. Short note. Helen. I won't be in tonight. Rupert said he had a surprise for me. He teased me by saying Lady Peasley, which he always does when he's trying to impress me by pretending he's not impressing me. Don't tell Mom where I am. I made fresh porridge in the red pot for both of you. I'll care for her tomorrow. I promise, Lucia. Every time we find a note like that, the person ends up being dead. Like every time. Every single note in the game that says I'll do X, Y, or Z at a later time, or I'll be back soon, or see you tomorrow. Dead. Dead. Eaten by a dragon. Slain by Templars. Drained of blood from occultists. Quit tracking them down, killing them. Huh. Alright. Not going to use my horse very much right now because I'm going to get some herbs and stuff as we go. In fact, while we're right here, I should probably replenish our secondary potions. I haven't done that in a while. There you go. Does it kill you? Makes you stronger. Unfortunately, all those three just kill you. Yeah. That's exactly right. Blue vitriol. Probably not a very current material, but we'll take it.
Quite a smell.
Ugh, they're all slimy.
On me watch. Booger Wood. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, you can't type. First Wednesday of a new follow, can't type. It's just the one day a week that we do story stuff, and we have people spoiling. So type tomorrow if you're around, or any day after today, but not today. Good morning. I see the assassins have failed. Oh, did you? Well, I guess you're probably not gonna figure it out till later. Are you leaning towards a difficulty yet on Long War? I say this like it's been a long time since you said you were thinking about doing a new playthrough on a harder difficulty. Lunar, it's been 1 hour. Have you made this decision yet? Yeah, these things are like level 11 and 12, so we should be able to blast through this zone for the most part. This is the first time we've really out-leveled a zone in this playthrough. I missed the door? Oh. Yeah. Door is locked. Sarah, can you open it? I don't think so. Yeah. It's not locked, it's barred. The difference. Wait, Sarah could easily fit through there. She can climb through there, but no. Freaking game mechanics. Tried on Interview Within or XCOM 2 yet? Okay, we see some rifts down there as well. Looks like that area in Resident Evil 7. Maybe hopefully it's not. Which one are these? Blood Lotus? I think we have plenty of Blood Lotus, but I'll grab it. We're walking by anyway, might as well grab it.
Careful. Disturbing the water draws them out.
Diseased tissue. We actually need that for something. Oh, these ones are level 15. That's not much different than us. What are you dying to? Solus, this whole playthrough just will randomly take huge chunks of damage. Apparently, I hate that barrel.
Is that a beacon of some sort?
Look out!
Tower defense time. Oh, demon.
Any more beacons, we could lure the undead onto solid ground. Might be a faster fight.
Keep an eye out for more then.
It's still showing an exclamation mark, but I don't know. Is anything clickable? Ah, okay. Bellfire and the Fallow Mire. The Bellfire messages of the Fallow Mire are largely gibberish, imply a kind of paranoia. Certain letters and numbers repeat. As possible, the writing is in code. These Bellfire runes are interspersed with numbers and mathematical notations. They evoke a clear sense of panic, as if the author was trying to figure out a difficult problem. But he died. More beacons. All right. It's kind of a cool looking zone. It's like the Halloween zone. Every game has to have a Halloween zone. All right, they're immune to that. I hope there's a zombie dragon. Let's read the next one. Staring at this set of unreadable runes conjures up strong feelings of bitterness and arrogance in equal measure. They fade slowly. Apostate Wildress's journal. This thick journal is half undecipherable. The parts that can be read are splattered with ink, as if the author had written them in a hurry. There were years of notes in that book. Years. Who could have taken it or deciphered it? Did someone follow me from the circle? But it was Wernham or Clarice. They always were jealous little busybodies. If they saw that what I've done, the demons I've harnessed, they'd be green with envy. Who's afraid of spirits now, you simpering ewes? But I must have my book back. I will write down the cipher again. Before I forget, again, these demons are clever. I can't have them demanding a price for decrypting my own notes. The concoctions I can make with the plants here in safe amounts will open my mind to vistas past the fade. Demons' hint is beyond me because they wish to undermine me. It's so clear. So very clear. Val Hazard. Are we playing League? Oh god. Are we playing Path of Exile? Are you gonna, do you usually make another character? Like, or do you just stick to the one when you play Path? Because like I said, my wife is wanting to start playing, so I'll probably make something new to level up with her. So I might have to put my current character on hold for a little bit. She's leaning towards making a corpse explosion person. That's a... Oh, I saw the VAAL and I thought Path of Exile immediately. Usually stick to one. So I'll probably I'm probably gonna level up with her, either try out one of the new moves like Exsanguinates, but I'm afraid going with something like Exsanguinate is gonna be a little bit similar to what I'm already doing as far as like how it plays. So I might do a Cyclone build for the second character. Ash, stalwart and dead. Note from a scout. Favor is small and thin, meant for transport by a messenger bird. When they warn the herald, his life is in danger. If he comes to the mire. Our patrol spotted Avar 3 days ago. We didn't understand why they came down from the Frostback, so we were captured in an ambush. Their leader said they came because they heard the Inquisition was in the area. We want to lure out and kill the herald of Andraste to win favor with their gods. I escaped. I can't free the others without help. I found a good camping spot for a rescue party. We'll tend my wounds before heading off. Scout Aubrey Greenholm. Bleedbow Gladiator. I don't know. I've looked at it. I don't know. I think I'll probably end up making something really tanky. So that's why I'm leaning towards either like a maybe like a max block Cyclone sort of thing. I'm betting max block Cyclone would be pretty good for the league mechanic too. So easy to clear super well. Yeah. My current one now is clearing really well too. Of course, I'm not even into yellow maps yet, but I'm doing like tier 4 or 5 and it clears everything. Like 2 or 3 screens away in just one blast from Flame Wall. Cold Cyclone build as well. Is it there's a cast on crit cold one that's really, or that's usually popular, but those are really expensive. Cast on crits.
No sign of the Avar who want to challenge me, or the Inquisition's soldiers.
Better be fine. And the ones who took them, they won't be.
Builds? What is that build? I have no idea. Wow. Level 5 item. I don't even know if I'll be playing this second one. It's mainly just a level up with my wife. Get her character up. So, we'll see. I might just pick something that levels easily, like Reeve into Cleave into whatever. You also made that? Lets you run Cyclone but have great gear. So what kind of build is that exactly? Playing lightning skills on hit. It's a one-handed hammer. Well, this is interesting.
So, you're Herald of Andraste. My kin want you dead, Lowlander, but it's not my job. No fears from me.
Skeleton, I'm trying to learn what's going on here.
Aye.
Why aren't you with the other Avar?
Trying to figure out this hole in the world. Never seen anything like it's like. They spit out angry spirits. Endless. What the sky's trying to tell us? I don't know.
I would cast while channeling Cyclone Link and then switch cast and crit and have crit gear later on. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Like I said, I might not even play this character much other than just to get through the 10 acts of my wife. So I might even just go with something that's just super awesome at getting through the campaign quickly. So she wants to rush through it.
It was some kind of magic gone wrong.
Wish there was a better way to power level her to 60,
I'm
but
talking about the Lady of the Skies. Do you not know her?
She really doesn't like doing the
Can't
act.
you see the warning she writes through the bird flocks in the air?
Interesting how widely Ferelden beliefs diverge.
Call me Ferelden again, Elf, and see how far you get.
I thought the Avar wanted to fight me.
Our chieftain's son wants to fight you. I'm called in when the dead pile up. Rights to the gods, mending for the bleeding, a dagger for the dying. That's what I do. I don't pick up a blade for a whelp's trophy hunt.
So that build then 6 level 60 equip it, yeah. That's the thing, like the Spellslinger things level. That was like the fastest and easiest leveling experience I've had since 4 years ago when I flew through with Sunder or whatever. Spellslinger was very easy to level, so I don't know. I might just go with some other. Maybe I'll do like a cold variant of Spellslinger, or I think I'll probably end up doing the Exsanguinate, but with a Spellslinger thing and level it up that way. What level can you, like, I can gift gems to our characters, but what level is Spellslinger base? Like, what's the lowest level you can equip it? Is it like 24 or something?
The other Avar kidnapped an Inquisition patrol. Are they all right?
A few were injured in the skirmish, but they were alive. Last I saw them. Someone's
Either
trained
24 or
them well.
28.
They killed more of us than I thought they would.
Farewell then.
Watch the water.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Is he gonna actually fight this with me? Yeah, he is. It's kind of cool. It's weird being over leveled. Do you have a bunch of leveling uniques at this point to them? Yeah, that would be helpful for her for sure.
You can mend the gaps in the air.
I was thinking about buying a second Tabula, one for her as well, to make it easier on her, but I haven't decided yet. Hell, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, you can't type. Wednesday only. First Wednesday we follow, you can't, just because people spoil the game. Well, I do appreciate it. I might hit you up on that. Are you already in a guild, by the way? Oh, like, I'm not telling you to, like, join the one I'm in. I was just curious because it makes it, if I end up buying a guild stash, it makes it easy to just drop things. You still have your old one? If you're not using it anymore, if she can borrow it, or I can borrow it, and then I can let her have mine, whichever way. If you need or want to sell it, then by all means, it's not a big deal. She's probably going to play pretty casually anyway, but... Weird being over leveled for a zone. This is the first time we've ever been over leveled for a zone in this game. You guys gonna walk through some fire? Someone touched water, didn't they? Yep. In a guild? You got guild tabs in it? Okay. Yeah, no worries. You don't need it? Okay. So yeah, I'll hit you up for that. Yeah, I think she's doing some kind of... She wants to do that detonate dead, so corpse explosion type thing. I wonder how those are in the League mechanic, though. I've never played one of those. Detonate dead. She likes the look of it though. She also kind of likes the exsanguinate thing too, so maybe... I know that one's good with the leak mechanic, so... I don't know. I have to see what she wants to do. I still wish you could do like leveling maps or something from the get-go, like in Diablo 3 with the rifts. And the trade-off is that you don't end up getting those like extra skills and stuff from the story unless you go back and do them later. My wife really hates doing the axe. And I know I could like rush her through the axe, but doing that, then she's gonna just have to stay in one area and level up off the mobs in that area anyway until, you know, she's ready for the next one. So she'll be going through things like hanging out in the blood aqueducts and things. So she's like 65, and I have to do many dozens of those. But I think blood aqueducts actually drops the cards for Tabula too. But by that point, it wouldn't really matter. Today, dead build's kind of complicated to play. This one didn't seem too bad. It was basically summoning spirits and with high health and then detonating them. But let's go ahead and Finn. Oh right, I have to read the thing on the back of it. I was like, what? Yeah, I can post the link to the one that she's thinking about following. These particular Velfire runes are completely impenetrable, but staring at them brings about the mental image of some kind of plant. Impression, it is somehow important. Then it fades. Okay. Not sure how I feel about the zone. Sending specters, yeah. Can be quirky. What's your YouTube series? Want to say hi? Oh, that's awesome. I don't know if they're still here. Boogerwood, I have no idea if you're still here. Yeah, so on Wednesdays, if you're listening, or Lunar, if you want to reply to them, that'd be awesome too. But basically on Wednesdays, we play through a story-based game. Only on Wednesday. It's the only day I have it on follower mode. And so we have people spoiling. So I'm always afraid that people will come in like from Darkest Dungeon and stuff, and then they'll be like, what? Follower only mode? Screw this guy. But anyway, yeah, thank you for watching. And coming over from YouTube. That's awesome. Thank you, Luna. I hate these freaking despair demons. At least we're out leveled here. Over leveled. Over leveled, I mean. Solus, I don't know where you always get damage from, man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to get my wife to play the Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate seems super strong. For a brand new move. I wonder if they're gonna nerf it. The stench of wet fur is so strong it almost masks the pungent odors of the mire. Almost. I don't know. Whatever she thinks is gonna be fun. The downside is because she really hates doing the campaign. Like if she plays through 10 acts and then doesn't like the build that she got to maps with, she's not gonna make a new character. I don't know, she could respec, right? Especially with enough respec points shouldn't be a big deal, but still would be best, obviously, if she likes the build when she gets there. I'll have to link the detonate one. So what is this? General discovered the mire is just a rather unstable apostate is roaming about somewhere. The apostate, apparently named Wildress, seems to be mixed up with some demons. Could be dangerous. It's a pretty big area. Willie, are you here? Oh, what? There's a wraith on top of the mountain. We need this diseased tissue for something, some requisition thing. Hidden Apostate's camp. This must be where he is. It's nice of them to name it that for us.
An elven artifact
Blackwall, use your walking fortress. What are you doing? Alright, they're immune. Blackwall. The guy tanks a dragon. What was it? Like last week, tanked a dragon that was 3 levels higher than him without taking any damage. Immortal. Literally couldn't die. Then we come over here and he's out leveling these wraiths by like 3. And he's just chugging potions. He's taking so much damage. Blackwall. He leveled up. All right, here's the elven artifacts.
Excellent. The wards are functioning again.
That Solus was like, there's an elven artifact somewhere. It's around here somewhere. Thanks, Solus. All right. Can we actually teleport to the beacons? Whoa. What? Is it going to refill our potions too? What do you know? It's like a little town. Beacon Town. All right, let's keep going. Well, they're dead. They're not getting back up. That was just straight up murder. Everybody was just standing there. We didn't even give them a chance. Say if they were friendly. Maybe they're like that storm guy and they don't agree with the other Avar, you know? Obviously that's not the case because it let us attack them, but if this was real. I think we're like Lancelot in that scene from Holy Grail, where they're standing there watching him and he's like rushing the castle with his sword, like screaming. They're like, "Hi!" and they just start stabbing people. That's us. The lost city of Baron-Ndir. Need to put their things in. On the 15th day of my journey across the Devinter Imperium, our caravan reached a great rolling plain. Swaying grass hid flocks of birds so vast that when they took flight, their numbers blocked the sun. This, our guide informed us, was the great city of Baron-Ndir, wonder of the ancient world, famed for its fountains which were said to grant eternal youth. Legend has it that during the celebration of the winter solstice, Carninatus, High King of Baron-Ndir, turned away an envoy from the High Priest of Dumat. The priest called upon his god to punish Carninatus for the offense, and the dragon god of silence answered him. Months passed. The kingdom of Baron-Ndir fell silent. Distant how do they? I keep wanting to say. So I pronounce that all through the other games as Minrathus because I didn't hear it pronounced, but it's like Minrathus or something. Distant Minrathus, the priests of Razikael, dreamed of dark omens. Their oracles declared that a dire fate had befallen King Carninatus. Finally, the fearful High King of Minrathus sent a company of soldiers to Baron-Ndir. The man reported that the road which led across the northern plains ended abruptly. They walked for leagues over barren, empty rock where the kingdom of Baron-Ndir had once been. All of it swept from the face of the world by the hand of a god. Not a single stone of Baron-Ndir remains, and nothing of the once powerful city has ever been found. A secret now that can never be told. Interesting. Yeah, he's just killing all the wedding guests. That's one of my favorite scenes of the whole thing. And then the king ends up rewarding him anyway. Like the lord of the castle. You can't go in there. Ha! And he stabs him. The thing about that movie is every single scene in the movie is memorable and every single line is like quotable. It's just an entire movie of quotes. It's crazy. I've seen that so many times. But I mean, all the scenes right around that one are so good too. Like him telling the guards to guard that. Stay here, guard the door, and don't let anyone in. There's something nearby. Is it alcohol? It's actually over there, it looks like. So we're gonna have to disturb the water. Between zombies. Phoenix scales. Alright, who touched the water? Alright, now I'm gonna touch the water. A cabin key. Whoa. Bogfisher. I don't know what these pig-like things are, but I'm gonna kill them and see what they drop. Yeah, I know. P to this, P to that. kind of materials you got? Crit damage, range defense, and cunning. These, I don't know. The first adjective I think of when I see these is not cunning. They don't look like they'd be very cunning creatures, but looks can be misleading, I suppose. Still need to put their points in. I guess I'll do that before we leave this cabin. A waterlogged diary. The diary found in the fallow mire, one water-soaked entry dated 10 days ago, is still legible. The roof leaks. I've been eating boiled roots for a week. Squatting in a bog no one so much as spit in for 10 years. Still better than the alienage thing in Droste. That's the last time I visited the city for a while. I'm worried about the gardeners. They weren't sick when I left, and now they're all down with a fever. And their little boys at death's door. Nigel Marsh said we should lock them in their home. Sour codger. Maybe I can bring something to help. Is it death root that cures fever or elf root? Can't be death root. Can it? That's Skyrim, which is right. Alright. All dead. Path of Exile 2 out? No. A new league started this past Friday. Ultimatum. With a mechanic that seems pretty awesome. I like the mechanic overall. It's very rewarding, especially at all points of the game. Like through leveling, it was really nice. I haven't played Path of Exile in a while, and this one brought me back to play again. They did put a teaser out for Path of Exile 2, so they showed a little bit of gameplay, but that's all we've gotten so far. Swamp Bottom Badgers. Sounds like some kind of like bluegrass band or something, Finn. The Swamp Bottom Badgers. All right. What were we putting yours on, Blackwall? Walking Fortress. Every attack that strikes you while walking versus active increases your guard. All the damage you take while walking versus active is converted into focus. I think I might take Siegebreaker on him. Siegebreaker. There were some other things we were headed towards last night. So let's see him before you know it. Yeah, those Tycoon games. You can get, yeah, you can lose your high time, get addicted. Even like that Evil Genius 2 game that I was playing. It's like, all right, I'm going to just try out the other Evil Genius and just get to where I was before. And then then you get there and it's like, well, I need to just finish off the next tier of research and I'll just get to that point. And you just, like, one more thing yourself into, like I said, playing till 6 a.m. You can't be flanked by enemies and you're less likely to be staggered when hit from the front. I really like this one, but it's going to take 2 points to get there. And I don't like Shield Wall. Shield Bash is fine too, but do I want to take 2 points to make it so that he can't be flanked? Maybe. Perhaps. But I actually think this one's probably the best one for long-term survivability. It seems nice because during the cooldown on Walking Fortress, he's building up defenses that might carry him through the cooldown period of the move. So I think I'm going to get that one. Seems good. Blackwell's level 19 now. Solus, we've just been experimenting with Solus for a while now. I probably should respec him sometime. But spelling magic and stats effect increases your own spell damage and barrier duration. Spell now weakens the magical attacks of affected enemies. That's pretty interesting. Lowers our damage by 40% for 10 seconds. That's a pretty big reduction. String magic around weakened enemies. Increase the power of status effects on them. He also gets +3 magic off of that. Damage bonus varying weakened. We have multiple characters now that are playing weakened, so that also seems pretty good. Barrier explodes into wild magic when enemies destroy it. The blast freezes all nearby enemies and allows you to cast your next spell without consuming mana. That actually seems really nice. I think I'm gonna grab that actually. That barrier synergy. There's barrier synergy in like every tree, at least a couple of things, but yeah, I'm gonna take this. And he gets +3 magic off of it. Yeah, it's good. Seems good. All right, Sarah. I don't remember what we were doing with you. Oh, I do remember. We were getting some passives. Pretty sure. While you're in stealth, shortly after leaving it, your attacks ignore some of the target's armor, knockout powder, mercy killing, shadow strike. Here it is. So we got cheap shot. Critical hits go through enemy's armor, sundering it. But then I also was thinking about doing poison weapons. 20 stamina cost though. Your strikes cut deeper into a foe whose current health is lower than yours. No, that's probably not going to happen that often. Yeah, I think that's the route I'm going to go with her. Her hard starting the fight. It's almost too easy. Your attacks are panicked or sleeping enemies are automatically critical. I like that one too. I think that was one of the ones we were going towards. Should pair really well with Dorian then, because we have Dorian built for fire and all his moves panic enemies, so. But we don't have her with Dorian at the moment, like ever. So. Poison curdles the blood of your target. Enemies that die while poison explode in a shower of toxic mist. All of your thunder and poison effects last longer as you make more potent toxins. Choices. Choices. I'm going to try out the poison one. We might respec her at some point. What are the upgrades to it? Your poison helps your blade and arrows bite deeper. Do more damage with your weapons while a poison weapon is active. Gain health when you attack enemies with poison weapons active. That's pretty interesting too. There's not a lot of skills in this game that actually heal outside of the potions themselves and different... there's like some AoE healing potions, but there's no like... In Origin, there was several like direct healing moves that took like mana or whatever. But there's not a lot in this game like that. So this would mean that she could heal without the use of potions over time, as long as you had the stamina to put poison weapons back on. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. All right. That cabin seemed like not really a big deal. We had to find a hidden key in the swamp, and then all that was in there was like a letter about... Hello? This guy must have been an elf. He mentioned being in an alienage back at the town. Back in the city. He was squatting. Yeah, it wasn't too much information there. Didn't seem very frank. Good God punched. Just keep going. We're slow. We got barrier. We'll make it. I'm not milking anything. Nipples are nuts. Oh boy. Crap, that's not what I've been stunned.
Good work. We have a path free of corpses back to the shore.
Sound strategy.
How's that a strategy? These unreadable runes evoke for a moment a sudden and overwhelming feeling of smug and vengeful triumph, as though a difficult problem has been solved. There is the image of a bottled elixir, then it fades. A cipher written... Oh, they missed a space there. This game's unplayable. A cipher written in the last pages of apostate Widrus's journal corresponds to the Veilfire writing found in the Fallow Mire. Ciphered messages are notes that, when taken together, form instructions on how to concoct a particularly dangerous poison. I wonder what this poison does, especially when people are after they've died. I wonder. Loot. Okay, on we go. There's only 3 more spots. This is a pretty small zone. A lot of it's though because you can't go in the water without the undead attacking you, so you're like stuck on these little paths. And I wonder if once we complete it, it's going to the sun's gonna come out. It happened in another zone, and there won't be zombies, and then we can explore more easily. There's a way up here that we don't have like a quest to or anything, but I'm going that way. Something just took 2,000 damage. Was it Solus? I just saw a red 2,000 on the screen. No, it was something over there. How did you take 2,000 damage? Did you get struck by lightning? Is there a dragon over here killing zombies? Ah, the Avant. There's something hidden here. Probably either a key or some booze. I'm gonna go with alcohol. Ah. What do you know? The name's probably figurative, but no one knows for sure. This could literally be urine from a dragon. Who would drink that? Ellie, not safe in village. Gin saw horned monsters in fog near castle. Uncle and I moving supplies to Granite Point. Come back for you and your mother once we make camp. Be safe. You're the only cousin I've got left. Lewis. I'm sure they're fine. Amulet of Power. Oh, it's a Cassandra amulet. So far we found, it seems like, I don't know if there's more, but at least one amulet per character where when they use it, it automatically breaks, just gives them a skill point. Sounds like a cure-all to you. King Caspar the Magnificent saw 127 summers before he finally left for eternal slumber beneath our great kingdom. Even on that last day, the king sparred with his great-grandson, Mathis the Glorious, and bested him. King Caspar showed no signs of weakness or decrepitude in his advanced age and proved more than a match for the much younger men. Caspar met every blow Mathis delivered and returned each with twice the vigor. In the end, the great king threw his grandson to the ground and with one stroke of his sword sheared the beard clean off Mathis' chin. "You are a Pentagast," the king said. "Have some care for your appearance." Chastised Mathis sent for his attendants and bade them to bathe and groom him. Thereafter, his chin was always shaved obsessively close to the skin. As for the king, he retired to his chambers from his afternoon nap. When it came time for supper, the servants were unable to rouse him, and that's how King Caspar the Magnificent, 60 years the Supreme Lord of Navarra, finally set aside his crown. It's kind of interesting that we, just by happenstance, came here to this zone and found this stuff, because we were just learning elsewhere, completely unrelated to why we chose here, about Cassandra. She's a Pentagast princess, and her relation to this this person, this king or whatever, that lived for over 120 years. So it's kind of interesting. We would just happen to choose an area where we learn more about that. Fates. Maker's Bride cameo. Maker's Bride. Well, that's Andraste. Probably shouldn't even be looting most of the stuff here. Like, it's not gonna sell for a lot. It's low level. It's filling up our inventory. Oh well. All right. On the road again. Just keep coming. Don't fight whatever that is. It's fine. So all you're gonna do is run out in the water, and you're gonna get more of them spawned. All right, who's gonna walk through the fire? Which one of you? Oh, it was close, Sarah. Those are some big chains.
More undead. Don't waste time on them. Head for the castle.
They're endless. We should head to the castle.
Yep. But there's something hidden out there. I have to remember to come back. Maybe it's in here. Where's everyone else? kill Solus. It was 3 hours. Yeah, you did. You actually missed quite a lot. Do you want me to spoil some things for you? Or are you gonna catch up on the VOD sometime? What you mainly missed is us fighting dragons. Pretty much. And then I realized that I had forgotten about the fallow mire. I don't know if you remember, but like on one of the first streams of this game, I went to go to the fallow mire, and it was higher level than ours, so they were like level 12. I was like, we'll come back here. And then I forgot that it existed, and then I remembered today, and so we've been back here, but now we're over leveled for it. So we're just kind of breezing through the quests. Figure out what's going on with the undead here. Yeah, I fought some dragons. One of the things that happened. Celeste, you do not look happy to be here. Doesn't look happy at all. Sperm belts of healing. 20% heal bonus. So like just applying to potions and things, or because so far I haven't seen any direct healing moves in the game, unlike in Origin. Like, yeah, there's like healing off kills, healing off damage, like leech and stuff. There's potions, obviously. There's the poison healing thing that we just saw in one of Sarah's trees. But I haven't noticed any spells that are just straight up healing. Shred of blue. Hear the rain upon the leaves. Above the sky lies gray. A shred of blue would be denied. Alas, he could not stay. There was a stir within his blood, and the dreams lay thick upon him. A call did beat within his heart when road was left before him. Hear the rain upon the leaves above the... it's the same verse. I'm not going to reread that one over. See how the rain has washed away the tears that you were crying. Though the darkness calls me down, you know we all are dying. And so he came upon the place where so many tread before. One last look upon the world before he crossed that final door. Birds reel across the endless sky, above a house upon the plain. In memory she sings to him of a time before the rain. Sweet Andraste, here our song. I cannot read her name anymore without thinking about that line from last week. Here our song, for his road will be ours too. Before darkness claims our souls, let us see that shred of blue. Words to a song scrawled on spare paper. The writer unknown.
The Grey Wardens is fascinating.
You would say that, seeing that you're a Grey Warden. Hargrave Keep. In 652 Storm Age, Ban Hargrave's knights helped drive Avar invaders from Ferelden's lowlands. When the king asked Hargrave to pursue the retreating tribes, she refused, demanding funds to build a keep. Caught between a fractured court, Hargrave's knights, and an impending famine, the king reluctantly granted her a large parcel of land to the south. After defeating the Avar, regrouping in the Boglands, the band built her castle. As the famine grew worse, the wisdom behind her choice of a location became clear. Hargrave's Keep ate well, dining on a steady supply of fish and game, while the farmlands starved. Hargrave's line died out, fighting Orlesian invaders in the Blessed Age. Only the village at the base of the keep remains inhabited, as the keep has fallen into disrepair. Doesn't look that disrepaired. Just a little. Done it. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I can't type. First Wednesday of a follow, you can't type just because we have people spoiling, but if you stick around, you'll be able to type tomorrow and then every day after that. I do appreciate it. Oh, sweet Andraste. So was that? Okay. Yeah, that was the thing. Seer, thank you for the subscription. I'm gonna butcher your name if I try to pronounce the whole thing. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Helps financially support the stream, obviously, so keeps me streaming. Usually 6 days a week, though lately it's been a pain. Anyway, much love to Seer for the support. I do appreciate it. Supposed to be 6 days a week. The zone is pretty cool, though. I mean, it's from an aesthetic standpoint. So all the enemies around here so far have been Avar. Maybe they're just trying to take their lands back from back when, like we just read about, where they got forced up into the, or out of the lowlands. I doubt they're the cause of the zombies, though. Guess we're gonna find out. Seems more like the apostate guy and others like him were the cause. Okay, this one's in disrepair. Yeah, we're a little over level for this zone. It's probably what the game feels like if you're not playing on Nightmare. Wait in line for the second vaccine shot. Germ. That's good. I've heard Germ. I don't know if you heard too. We were talking about it before. A lot of people that I know, the second one kind of puts them out of commission for a couple days. That so it seems like it's pretty normal, the second one having a kind of worse reaction. More like when you would get a flu shot or something. So hopefully it doesn't happen to you. But anyway, it's good that you're getting the second one, though. Don't let that books give you cause for pity. Unless you are pitying the fool. Man, I could have gotten this big two-handed weapon at level 7. 5% additional damage for each enemy. Within 8 meters, has Sunder on it. Well, crap. This is why you're supposed to go to the zones that you're the correct level for. But I forgot this place existed. We left and I was like, I'll come back when I'm level, whatever, 10, 11, 12. Turns out that was a lie.
Excellent.
We're level 19. Level 19. Anything over here?
Herald of Andraste.
Hello.
I dealt with the Avar. Is everyone all right?
Yes, Your Worship. The injured need some rest, but we can return on our own.
I can't believe the Herald came for us.
I told you he wouldn't leave us.
It's so weird. I mean, obviously it's just because of games, a game mechanic. But we come in here to say these people are like all laying around, dying, hurting. Like they had to, you know, bar themselves behind this door to survive. And as soon as I go in, before she's even done with her first sentence thanking me, I immediately start ransacking and taking like their gear and stuff. Because then ruining the multiverse. Yeah. This is actually the only place we've been over leveled for, though. Surprisingly. I think part of that's the whole, hey, the Skywatcher guy. Whole nightmare thing, but. Is that just a wooden throne? Should that be, like, completely rotted away by now? This guy seems pretty cool.
God looks after you, Herald. There lies the prize. father, chief of our holding, would duel me for the loss if he cared enough.
Oh, this exact circle thing right here, this means that it's a game-altering decision. So these ones are ones that actually, supposedly, at least that's what the game said in the beginning, actually matter. So here's the thing about this. The Avar are kind of like these, like mountainous highland raiders. The Chantry and most of the people in Ferelden that believe in like the Andrastian religion or whatever you want to call it, Maker, etc. Do not like these. They're basically looked at, they're pagans, basically. This game's like pagans for this area, barbarians. And so we need all the help we can get against Corypheus, but the Avar joining the Inquisition from a diplomatic standpoint would make all of Ferelden be like, what the crap is happening? Like, what is going on? But I'm going to make the decision of letting them join. Again, because of similar to the thinking in like Origin and Mass Effect, and when we do these story-based games, it's like, what's the goal we're trying to achieve? And let's like have some kind of like single-minded focus, single-minded fury towards that goal. And our goal is just to defeat Corypheus, make sure he doesn't become a dark god or whatever. I'm gonna have the Avar join. I got a feeling a lot of people are gonna be really unhappy. Django, thank you for the lurk. Force him to drink the Warden sauce first. He seems like a pretty cool character. Like, I wouldn't mind this guy being like one of the party members and learning more about him, even off just the little bit that we know so far. Anyway, I'm gonna have him join.
The Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks.
Is this why the Lady of the Skies led me here? To help heal the wounds in her skin? Aye, I'll join you. Let me make peace with my kin and I'll find where you set your flag.
There you go, the mages. My sword just randomly reappeared. Agent acquired. Cool. That was a pretty quick zone. Partially because we're over leveled. I wonder how much stuff we've missed out in the water's edge. Because like I said, part of the problem is when you go in the water, zombies spawns. And it's just kind of annoying taking care of them all. But I'm sure there's like, I can't get on my mount. What? I'm sure there's areas along the water that have treasure or lore. Like, no, we definitely need more things to read. Oh, opening that one sealed the one behind us. So I guess I'll open this one. That way we can get back here if we ever want to. Otherwise, I don't know how we'd ever get back here. Plus there's some kind of contraption outside that will let us back in. Soft lock ourselves out.
It's so wet. Why haven't the dead rotted away?
Oh, I guess we needed to do that. I was thinking about just teleporting away. I was also almost certain once we saved those people and found whatever going on in this keep, the undead would stop spawning. Apparently I was wrong. Oh, I throw him up. What? Did you guys see the speed on that whirlwind? That is not how fast whirlwind usually goes. What did I just do? I just caused some sort of bug where it like spun like, I don't know, 5 times as fast. And it looked like it was actually dealing damage the whole time too. How did I recreate that? How would it be able to use that like against dragons and stuff? Yeah, I probably shouldn't. So are they still respawning or? No. I think it's good. Let's see what the world map says about the zone now. There are 2 landmarks that we've missed. Okay. So far, there's been like a dragon in most zones. I would think there's probably a dragon here. This should be one of the landmarks, I would think. Hey, it's one of those bog fishers. I guess I'll not kill them this time. Let the animals live. The sturdy windmill appears old but well kept. This might be the least amount of text on anything that we've ever seen in the game. Definitely on a landmark. Okay, there's a little area here we haven't gone to. Oh god. Okay. I had to teleport myself out of there. You can't use your horse on this map at all? I thought it was because we were indoors or something technically earlier, but still can't use it even out here. Too muddy for a horse, I guess. I don't know. We'll have a never-ending story incident or something. All right. Looks like there might be a little area there. It's hard to tell. There's definitely some area there. So... use my swamp horse. For some reason, the first thing I thought of when you said that was Blackwall. Blackwall, can you give me a piggyback ride across the swamp? For some reason, he runs faster with someone on his back. We went to that already. Is that a way through right there? Can't tell if this water is like the depth that will kill us instantly or save it. Solus and Sarah in a swamp chicken fight. Yeah, that's good news. We just got a tutorial pop up. I mean, we're only about 75 hours into the game, so makes sense that we get another tutorial pop up at this stage. We're almost done with the tutorial. I don't think there's a way across over there. I don't know. It seems like such a big, dark area. Check over here. It looks like there's a house or something there. There's one more something somewhere. It should be October Halloween game. For sure, if we're getting 6 months. You don't usually like spooky games, right? Is that more like a creepy type thing than a horror? See if this water is too deep. No, but those rocks are too tall. Why are you swinging? I swear I wasn't pushing anything. Dawn Lotus, we actually need those, but is there anything back here? Like, there could be a treasure here. That really looks like a place that there should be something, but we wouldn't know unless we find a map. Sorry, Sarah. I thought you were a zombie. I'm sure you understand. What if that means we can go down that waterway right there? It looks like we probably can. If we get out of battle. Oh, God. Who attacked this and why? I almost did that whirlwind thing again where it like casts more than I'm able to cast. Psychological unraveling. What the heck happened to that family? You might actually like that Observer playthrough that I did then on the first of the Halloween horror month things. Observer had some few like grotesque things in it, but it wasn't like Outlast or something. Observer was really good. I was surprised. I didn't know anything about Observer going in. I think they made a sequel actually. I need to check out. I knew nothing about that game going into it, and it was been one of my favorite playthroughs of any kind of like October game that we've ever done, or just in general. It was just a really good game in general. I was surprised. Yeah, that doesn't look like anything. I don't know where this last spot is. What else have we not revealed? There's this, but I don't know how in the world you get back there. Could we get there if I follow this whole ridge? Ugh. That seems kind of... Wait, what is this area? That might be something. Might be something. Are you guys done fighting so I can teleport? Alright. So come out over here, follow the road. Mushrooms. There's like some sort of Stonehenge over there. Is this the best way to get there? Yeah. Alright, just follow this coastline. Seems like that might be the spot. There's camp here also. Oh, there's a... This is where a dragon is? There's like this big ringed area over here. Suspicious. Although we haven't seen any signs of a dragon yet in this zone. Could be just in a Var place or something. Just a level 11 bear. And there's the monument though. Alright. What is that statue? Paganism. That's what it is. Some statues in the Foulmire are of a Var origin. It amused Van Hargrave to bring them back from her conquest in the hills and plant them outside her home. The way a gardener might transplant flowers, the band entertained visiting nobles by giving tours of the statues, regaling her guests with dark tales of Var superstition, which she mostly made up on the spots. Alright, well, we found the last monument. It's over here. Going up. A chest. We love big chests here. Wow, that sucks. Turns out not all chests are created equal. Surprised. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm surprised there's nothing to read over here. There you go, something to read. Inventory's full. Screw it. Uncle, I was hiding supplies above the rocks when I heard voices from the windmill to the west. It was the horned men again. There's more of them now. Have to see if anyone is still left alive in the village. I'm sorry, but I swear I'll be careful. Lewis. And he was never heard from again. So yeah, I think we actually swept through and did everything in this zone all in one sitting. Small zone, out leveled it, but there could be some hidden stuff, but I'm not too concerned about that. Well, you're definitely not the first ones to have a crimson period. Speaking of October. Yeah, you guys kill those. I'm gonna get some ore and stuff. Oh, I wasn't worried at all. Alright, seems good. I have no idea if you can get over there or not. Not gonna worry about it right now. Fallow Mire, does it show any quests left on our map? Evil Within 1 and 2 were pretty decent as well. Evil Within 2 was a little long for my taste. It had some kind of, some moments that weren't too great. I liked the first one better. It left a lot of open, well, I guess 2 didn't leave a lot of its own open-ended things, but it didn't answer some of the things that were left open at the end of the first one, which bothered me. So I think they were going to make an Evil Within 3, if I remember right, and I really hope... The main thing, if anyone knows about Evil Within, the main thing is the whole Leslie thing. Like, what the crap? Why didn't they... Why wasn't Leslie even mentioned? Not even, like, mentioned in the second game. And such a huge part of the first one. Really weird. But, anyway, it looks like we finished out the Fallow Mire. What you're making for supper tomorrow? The empanadas are for today. I'm gonna make spaghetti tonight. Oh, I need to make spaghetti like an hour ago. I need to get off of here. How did the empanadas turn out? All right, let me stop this recording. All right. Well, that is it for me for today. Started a little bit late, but also went a little long. This is maybe going to be the norm. I posted about it in Discord a little bit. I also have the birthday stream on Friday evening, and I keep forgetting to post information about that on Discord. So I need to get that set up, but... Did I watch the long Scorpion vs. Sub-Zero trailer? No, I didn't realize there was another one. Alright. So for those of you that are here, I know I'm going to have to say this in Discord too, but speaking of... Here's the plan for the week. Tomorrow is either Darkest Dungeon the whole day or Darkest Dungeon split. It depends. I don't know yet, but it's going to be one or the other. Darkest Dungeon tomorrow should be starting around 10 or 11. Let me turn off follower mode now as well. There we go. Eshavir, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. So Darkest Dungeon tomorrow, starting around 10 or 11 and going until about now. Friday, I have to take my daughter for testing again. She's got testing for, I think, 3 more weeks. School-related stuff. She should be done by noon. The plan is to do a birthday stream starting at about 2 p.m. and going as late as I can. So I might literally be streaming on Tuesday until 9, 10, 11, whatever. And I'll probably do... Jackbox party games with viewers in the evening. So I might start off just like, I might start off with them. I might start off just playing with something else and then go into them. But birthday stream is always fun. Play a lot of interactive games and whatnot. So I think Jackbox for most of the stream Friday. And then I'm probably not going to be streaming on Saturday unless it's in the evening. Because what my family and I are going to do, or what they would like to do, is I'm going to stream pretty much for all my birthday, which is this Friday, and they want to celebrate and do stuff on Saturday. So we're probably gonna go out and eat for my birthday on Saturday, maybe like go hiking or something. So yeah, long stream Friday for the birthday stream in the evening, probably Saturday off, and Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. But anyway, I need to go make dinner. They're delicious. Posted on Discord. Yeah, I need to catch them on Discord too. I'll do that while I'm cooking dinner, I think. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Wednesday is a lot of fun. I really like playing story games on Wednesday. Like I said, I'll be live tomorrow at either 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern time. Probably 11 though, with how things have been going. With Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, thank you guys for spending your time here. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you next time. 2 p.m. That's 7 p.m. your time, drinking time on Friday. Yeah, in celebration, right? Just don't do what well, I mean, do whatever you want. But last year, I didn't realize until about halfway in the stream that Count Me Out and R Squared were playing a drinking game where every time I took a sip of tea, they had to take like a shot, basically. And I realized it about halfway through the stream. And so then I just started taking sips of my tea over and over. And R Squared literally passed out before the end of the stream. So who knows? Anyway, it should be a lot of fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night.